Yeah, we got. Yeah, my bad. Damn, I was on mute the whole fucking time. I was tweaking. I'm on some hot shit. My bad, y'all. Yeah, so yeah, Big Gun, man, for sure. We gonna have a. I got a new show that I'm about to start up this next week. I got a new football show. Well, it's not a football show necessarily. It's an NFL and NBA show that I'm gonna be starting this next week, where I'm gonna be having open panels and shit for that for sure next week. You know what I mean? So I'm just waiting on my cousin to have us give us his logo so we can get going on that shit for sure. But yeah, man, football season arrived. I'm gonna be talking a lot of football on the channel, for sure. Football season for sure, bro. You know what I mean? And the link is pinned to the chat. Yeah, my bad, sis. I was on mute. I'm on some fried shit. Yeah, the link is pinned to the chat, man. If y'all want to jump up here on the panel, man, and we can go over all of these fights from last night. Great fights last night, man. It's been a crazy week in boxing, and y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and y'all in the building, man. Hit that like button. And if you want to support the channel through Cash App, it's $ CamJNetwork, man. We definitely working, man, for sure. This gonna be a good show for sure. It's gonna be a good one. And just to start off with, last night, of course, last night, you already know the vibes last night. The first fight of the day yesterday was the Bull. Alexander Usyk yesterday, man. Alexander Usyk stops Daniel Dubois in 5 yesterday, man. And it was nasty. It was nasty, man. It was nasty. And we're gonna show a little clip of that right here just to get started with the show. And when I find it, there we go. Are you all good, sis? You already know the vibes. Yeah, I'm gonna run that clip back too real quick. I'm gonna run that back one more time. Man, Daniel Dubois, man, that was nasty work, man. Usyk, man, definitely showed the levels yesterday, man. And we had the show yesterday morning, and I was speaking about this fight in particular. I was like, man, Usyk, I felt like his ring IQ and his experience was gonna be levels above Daniel Dubois, and that definitely was clearly the case, man, for sure. Yesterday, Daniel Dubois just I mean, he just didn't have it, bro. He's not a guy that can fuck with Usyk, man. You know what I'm saying? Usyk is just on a different level, you know what I mean, right now. Like the way Usyk was using his angles, his footwork, just his ring IQ, the ring general shit from Usyk is just up to par, man. Elite. Like he's really an elite guy for sure, man. And this is him fighting on the road. He's fighting in London. He's fighting in Dane Dubois' hometown. You know what I mean? And he made this shit look easy yesterday. Made it look easy. And I know a lot of the conversation, recently, after yesterday was is Usyk, one of the top 10 heavyweights of all time. You know what I mean? With everything he's accomplished and, everything he's done. I mean, he has a very strong case. I know as far as a lot of the other heavyweights that, from, the older era, from, the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s on up, we had good, solid guys. And, he probably wouldn't beat a lot of those guys, but he'd definitely be able to compete with some of them guys for sure. And just look at the work that this man done. Like Usyk is on the road doing this shit. Like he on the road doing this shit from cruiserweight to heavyweight. You know what I mean? Look at it. Look at it. Glowacki right there. Got him. Hunter on the road. Huck on the road, Breedis on the road, Perceive on the road. Then you look at it, Tony Bellew on the road, Chisora on the road, Joshua 2 times on the road, Fury 2 times on the road, Dubois twice on the road. Like, he's accomplishing all of this on the road. He's not fighting at home. And this is impressive. Like, you got to give credit where it's due. Like, you got to give credit where it's due to Alexander Usyk for him going in these guys' backyard, whooping up on these boys, and capturing titles in the process of doing all of that. Like, you can't do nothing but show love to that. Like, he's definitely making some great moves, and he's definitely one of the best heavyweights for sure of all time, in my opinion. You know what I mean? You got to give him that jacket because of the fact that 2 time undisputed in heavyweight. Yeah, I know everybody probably feel that the heavyweight division isn't deep as, the older era, but you got to get credit for where it's due right now. What's happening in the current time. Like, right now in the current time, he kicking ass. He kicking ass. Daniel Dubois, he came in doing all of that extra shit on the build up, talking about he got cheated and pushing Usyk and everything, doing all the extra shit. A temperament that we never really seen from Daniel Dubois for real, in reality. And that shit didn't help him at all. Like, all the motivation from the first fight didn't help Daniel Dubois at all. And Daniel Dubois don't have the athletic ability to stand with Alexander Usyk. And that's just the pure facts of it. Like, he don't have the athletic ability to fuck with him. And it showed big time. It paid mad dividends in this fight yesterday with Alexander Usyk. Crucial content with salute to my dog. Salute to you, bro. You know what I mean? And the link pinned to the top if anybody want to come on and go over these fights, man. We're going to cook up, man. We're going to have a good time today for sure, man. It's going to be good. You know what I'm saying? But just look at the work that Alexander Usyk doing right there. All on the road, man. All on the road, 3 time undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And me, I'm a person, I don't be caring to talk about accolades all the time for real, you know what I mean? But you got to get credit where it's due for us, the accolades and everything that Usyk is building. You know what I mean? Like, he's 38 years old doing this right now, fighting at an elite level. Look like he don't have no regression in his game at all. Like, got to give credit where it's due. And of course, I seen Turkey Alex Sheik yesterday, man. He was talking about after the fight, he was talking about he want Moses Atuma versus he want Moses Atuma's versus Alexander Usyk. Now, I'm gonna say this. I know Moses, he got a fight coming up August 16th versus Dillian White. And right. Let him get through that fight first. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let him get through that fight first. And then, measure up. But I don't think Moses is ready for Alexander Usyk right now. Alexander Usyk is on another level right now, man. He on a whole nother level. And it's like, what's next for Usyk? I know Usyk after the fight, he had the little infamous face off with Jake Paul. Yeah, and a lot of fans started going crazy, like, oh man, Jake Paul don't deserve no heavyweight undisputed title shot. Like, a lot of y'all fans gotta relax, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's good. Like, it's all promo. Jake Paul, like, you know what I'm saying? Good guy. He just, making y'all mad with shit like that. It's all promotion. Jake Paul ain't in no play to fight no Alexander Usyk, man. Let's be real. That's just the real shit. Like, all these fans, the boxing fans, y'all read in, like, y'all try to read in this shit. Like, this is what it is. This is what I noticed about boxing fans recently. A lot of boxing fans, they got selective reading, they got selective hearing. Like, they hear what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? But when they need to hear some shit, they don't hear it clearly or they don't see it clearly. You know what I mean? And this is one of those particular situations right here where motherfuckers was reading into the Jake Paul shit with the face off with Alexander Usyk yesterday and was thinking like, oh, he gonna get a fight with Usyk. No, that's not happening, bro. Usyk, he expressed interest in fighting Fury possibly for the third time. He talked about Anthony Joshua as well. Talked about Joseph Parker as well. You know, Joseph Parker, he's the Joseph Parker's an interim WBO champion. So, you know, they WBO may be mandate that from what I'm hearing. So you may get Usyk versus Parker next. That may be the next move. Me personally, I don't want to see Usyk fight Fury again. I don't want to see it. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense for us to see Usyk fight Fury another time because I felt like the second fight Usyk beat him clear. You know, the first fight was a close fight, but I thought Usyk won that. The second fight he won clear against Fury in that, in my opinion. So I just feel like there's no need to see a third fight from Alexander Usyk with Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? Tyson Fury, he should be trying to get a fight with Anthony Joshua. That fight makes more sense than Usyk Fury for the third time. 2 cents boxing was good, sis. Was good, sis. I got the link pinned to the chat. You want to come up and we recapping these fights, sis? So you already know the vibes. Everybody, make sure y'all subscribe to 2 Cents Boxing, subscribe to L Boxing, subscribe to my sister Jag Queen Boxing. You know what I'm saying? 2 Cents Boxing, Jag Queen Boxing, two of the best women in the game speaking boxing. I promise you. Like a lot of y'all men ain't fucking with them two women. Like they on a whole nother level on the boxing top than a lot of men out here. So make sure y'all support my sisters, 2 Cents Boxing and Jag Queen Boxing, man, for sure. And support my brother Elder Boxing for sure too, man. That's my dog. That's the plug right there. You heard. And my boy, all things, he said, I like Usyk Parker. Yeah, like Usyk Parker makes sense right now. Like it makes sense. Like Usyk is cleaning up the whole heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? And I seen people mention, oh, some dumbass fans to be like, oh, Usyk versus Wilder. No, 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 no. Wilder need to take a couple of little easy little fights and the building stuff, and then we see if he can get back into fighting some of the top guys. But me personally, I don't care to see Wilder get into that type of issues with them top guys in the heavyweight division because I just don't think he got it like that. That's just me personally. Salute to my dog, Sports Prediction 101. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. Sports Prediction 101, man. He be cooking up over there for sure on the boxing side. You know what I mean? And he got the bets going on that shit too, you heard? Yeah, man. Usyk Parker, back to this fight makes sense. Usyk versus Parker makes 100% sense right here. You know what I mean? Parker, WBO interim champion. Usyk, he has that WBO title. He's the, you know what I'm saying? He got the regular one. It makes sense. Go ahead and run that. You know what I mean? We know we ain't about to get Parker versus Moses Atuma after Moses, fight Dillian White. We know that shit ain't gonna be the case. And I'm just gonna look at the rankings real quick. Looking at my rankings real quick. Let me look at them. So Joseph Parker is the interim WBO champion. Moses Atuma, he's the number one contender. Like I said, Moses Atuma is about to fight. He's about to fight Dillian White August 16th. You know, gotta wait and see how this shit play out. It may be a situation where the WBO do order this fight with Parker and Usyk. You know, I mean, I heard people put out names like Ajit Cabiel, That'll be an interesting fight for sure. Cabiel with that body work. Rob Walker, salute to my dog right there, man. He already on it. Yeah, Usyk versus Cabiel. That's an interesting fight. Cabiel with that body work, and Usyk had great body work too on Daniel Dubois too, man. Like he's just all around gifted, man. That heavyweight, man. And Usyk versus Cabiel, I like that fight. I like that fight. I now. I think Cabios with Queensberry, I believe. He's with Queensberry. So That'll be interesting too. Like that's a fight I would like. I don't think Caviar. I think Caviar. I heard from L Dub earlier that Caviar is looking to have a hometown fight next. So we'll see what happened with Caviar once he get through that next fight, and if they're gonna try to push for one of them titles. Because Caviar, he is the WBC interim champion. So that's another option for sure with him having that interim title for the WBC. Now we know the WBA. You got the regular Kabrat Pulev. He has the regular WBA title. Fabio Worley has the interim title for the WBA. Um, I don't think they gon' I don't think they pushing Queensberry is not pushing Worley towards Usyk right now. You know what I'm saying? Especially after how Worley looked in his last fight versus the guy Justice Huney. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't look all he got the knockout and won, but he ain't look all good for real. Huney was winning that fight all up until, you know, up until the stoppage for real in reality. So he needed that stoppage to win that fight versus Justice Huney pertaining to Fabio Wardley. And definitely don't want to see no Derek Chisora. No, even though he's number 2 in the IBF, I don't want to see that. Like, Usyk, a dime, he'd beat the shit out of Chisora. Chisora is definitely not fucking with Usyk. So that fight don't make sense at all. You know what I mean? Like, it just don't make sense. I'm just looking at the landscape. Like, the two logical names for Usyk is Ajit Cabiel and Joseph Parker. You know, you want to throw Moses Atuma in the mix, go ahead and do it. But I don't think Moses is ready for for Usyk yet, as far as the experience wise. I don't think he's ready. That's just me. But he's the WBO #1 contender. You know what I mean? I was thinking like shit. Um, after Atuma fights Dillian White, and if Usyk don't fight, Parker, if that fight don't get ordered by the WBO with Joseph Parker and Usyk, let Parker and Atuma get it on for that #1 spot for the WBO. Like that's how I look at it for sure. Like I'm looking at it for sure. And McQueen was good, bro. Was good, bro. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe to Casuals Corner, man. My brother Ann McQueen and Thomas Hill, man, they be doing great work over there, man. For sure on the boxing side. Subscribe to my brothers. And McQueen, I got the link pinned to the top, bro. You want to come on and recap these fights, bro? So I'm gonna read through some of the comments real quick. My boy Rob Walker, he said, "This is the weakest crop of heavyweights that I can remember. There is not a time where the heavyweight talent has been this average." Absolutely, I agree with you. I agree with you, bro. It's not a deep division at all for the heavyweights at all. Like it's not deep at all. Then and McQueen said they fought already. Low key gave Usyk one of his best fights thus far at heavyweight for sure. Yeah. Then Crucial Content, my dog, he said Jared Anderson can beat Moses. I don't know. I don't know. I got Moses beating Jared Anderson right now. I ain't gonna lie. Moses is nice as hell. Moses Atum was nice. I rock with him. But I don't think Jared Anderson fucking with Moses though. I just ready to see Jerry Anderson get back in the mix. You know what I mean? Like I know he lost to Bacoli last year, and then he had a little comeback fight on Top Rank where he was starting off the night at the bottom of the card and everything. You feel me? And no, Jared didn't look good in that last fight 100%. That was against a guy he was supposed to get up out of there quick for real, for real. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Jared Anderson fucking with Moses. I don't think he fuck with Moses. Moses, he nice as hell. Yeah, and they fast tracking Moses Atonement a little bit. I don't think no Crucial. I don't think he done. I ain't saying Jerry Anderson done. I just don't see like Jerry Anderson for real. Like I don't think he's a true heavyweight. Like that's just me. I don't. I think he's a guy that probably could have been fighting at bridgerweight or cruiserweight. Probably. You know what I mean? Like I don't think he's a true heavyweight for real. And just that Bacoli fight. You know what I'm saying? He took a beating in that fight, man. And it's just like it's kind of hard to think if he had ever come back from that shit for real. Like, you know what I mean? Because that last fight that he had was not a good fight. It was not a good fight. And I mean, right now they talking about Jared Anderson versus Big Baby Miller. You know what I mean? Anderson versus Big Baby Miller. Hey, I like the fight. Run it. You know what I mean? Big Baby Miller was supposed to fight Worley. He got hurt during camp and he wasn't able, to finish that fight out and have that fight. So bring it on. I'm with that. Big Baby Miller versus Jared Anderson, man. The battle of the big babies. That fight makes 100% perfect sense to me where both of those guys are at in their careers. But I don't think Jared Big Baby Anderson is done, though, man. He an Ohio guy, man. So I got to show love to him in a sense. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I got to be a real one and got to be real about it and be like, I don't know if Jared going to be one of those top guys in the heavyweight division. And then, of course, just like my dog Rob Walker right here, he says Jared is not invested in boxing mentally. He just does not want to be the great. Maybe a rapper. I don't know what he on, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't. I think Jared Anderson is more so on the money. Like he's just about some money right now. Like he about a bag. Like my boy Sports Prediction 101. He said Usyk dropped that man with a crossover from the left. Stoppage was beautiful. Yeah, man. Hold on, let me run it back. I'm gonna run that shit real quick. A little clip of that shit, you dig?
And he's gone. He's out. Daniel Dubois. He's never going to make it. Alexander Usyk can be crowned right here, right now.
Yeah, bro. Usyk, man. That boy on another level, Sports Prediction 101, bro. You on another level, bro. Another level. Another level. Then Coach Kyle he said, you might be right. Maybe he should try cruiserweight. Yeah, I don't think Jared Anderson's a true heavyweight, man. Like, you seen how big but Cody was over that motherfucker, man. Like, Cody had like 80 pounds on his ass. And then, look at my boy Sports Prediction 101. He said Jared Anderson don't know what he want to do, man. Like, yeah, bro. Like, even like in the clip with I wish I had it in on here on StreamYard. I erased it though. But even in the clip with him and Big Baby Miller, like he didn't even sound as confident for real. Like, you feel me, as wanting to fight him, even though he said, like, I said I agreed to fighting you and everything. We can get it cracking. So shit, lock it in, man. Lock the motherfuckers in. Shit, we want to see it. You know what I mean? We want to see if who going because that's a do or die fight for really both of them. To be honest, and you really think about it, for both of those guys at where they at in their career. Like Jared Anderson, if he was to lose to Big Baby Miller, man, shit, it's done. Like we gonna know for sure that he ain't the goods. Worley versus Adjit. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's another fire one in the heavyweight division right there, bro. Yeah, I would love to see that. I got Adjit in that one. If they do lock it in, I got Adjit in that one. I like Adjit over Worley, man. What from what I seen the Adjit in his last fight versus Zali Zane, man, for sure. Like Adjit, I like his body work, bro. Like his body work that he be putting on. That shit be fire, bro. And Worley just one of them all headshot motherfuckers, man. Like he just tried to give all headshots. Like, brother, like you gotta have some different work out there, bro. Sports Prediction 101, he said, hell yeah, I love Usyk, bro. I even like Usyk when he was going for undisputed at cruiserweight. Facts, bro. Like you see the stats on this shit, bro. Like this graphic up here, this is Usyk, all of his fights on the road, him not having no home, not having many home games at all, bro. Like all his stats on the road right here. You know what I mean? Like on the left side, that's all his cruiserweight stats right there. Him being on the road. On the right side, heavyweight stats of him being on the road, winning on the road, bro. He a road warrior. Like Usyk is really like that, man. Like you really motherfuckers got to give Usyk his credit. Now, the whole top 10 of all time talk, it's debatable. It's debatable. It's definitely, a lot of arguments in that. You know what I'm saying? Do I believe I know it's probably 10 heavyweights is better than him? Yes, I believe so. You know what I mean? But at the same time, with the accolades and everything, like he has a great case to, be named as one of the fucking top 10 heavyweights of all time. He has a good case for sure. Like it's something that he can debate for sure. Like absolutely. So we can get to this next John right here and get to the bull to the other DAZN card. Now I didn't watch this card 100% fully. I can say, far as this card, um, the only fights that I watched from the Bam Cafu card was Pacheco, McCumbee, and Bam and Cafu. Now I did see the clip of Ammo Williams doing this thing last night. He got a nine round knockout versus Vasquez, a guy that he used to spar with, so he was familiar with that guy. Of course the youngin, Amari Jones, he got a early round knockout on Blanco last night. He looked sharp last night from what I seen in the highlights and on that fight. Um, like I said, the only two fights I watched from this card was Diego Pacheco and Trevor McCumbee, and Ben Rodriguez versus Cafu. And what I seen, let me speak about Trevor, about fucking Pacheco, man. Pacheco and McCumbee, like it was a okay fight, but Diego Pacheco, bro, like he was looking mal last night. Like he didn't want to press the action. Like he had opportunities where he had McCumbee hurt several times in the fight and just didn't press the action on finishing the job. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, finish your fucking food. Finish your food. Like, you know what I mean? He let McCumbee off the hook. You know what I mean? It was a point like in the last 20 seconds where, McCumbee, his eye was fucked up and he went over to the corner and got checked out by the doctor and everything. The last 20 seconds and the last round of the fight. I'm like, bro, let that man fight them last 20 seconds out, man. Stop doing that weird shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? He trying to go out at least about it, you know what I'm saying, on this losing by decision. And don't stop the fight with 20 seconds left on the last round of the fight, man. But just overall, I wasn't really impressed with Diego Pacheco last night. You know what I mean? That's just me personally. I know some people fans of him may was impressed with his performance, but I wasn't impressed with it last night. You know what I mean? And 168. Now I see why he ain't want to fight Christian and Billy. Now I see why. Because Christian and Billy probably would have fucked around and do Pacheco bad. You know what I'm saying? Like they line that up, man. I got them Billy. You know what I mean? Pacheco ain't fucking with them Billy, man. After what I seen from them Billy last fight and Pacheco last fight. That's just my personal opinion on that shit. But good fight, good win. Salute to Amari Jones. Salute to Mo Williams, and salute to Diego Pacheco on they wins last night. And getting to the main event right here, man. The Bull, Bam Bam Rodriguez, man, stops Cafu in 10 last night to unify at 115. And let me show a little clip of that real quick from what he was working with last night. I'm gonna run that back one more time, man. I gotta run that back one more time. Yeah, man. There you go, the boy Bam Bam Rodriguez right there, man. Get the stoppage in 10, man, to unify the WBC and the WBA last night, man. And he has that ring mag belt too. And he moves on. He moves on to fight a tough one next, man, with Fernando Martinez, man. Another unification fight for him right here, man. November 22nd, right here. And Bam was just sharp, bro. Bam is really one of them guys, man. Like Bam is one of them guys. If y'all ain't watched this man yet, y'all need to watch his fights, bro. Like Bam, he's just a complete fighter. Like his defense was on point. Cafu really was like I was like looking at him watching the fight. Bam, like Cafu was on the ropes throughout the fight. Like, you know what I'm saying, trying to counter off the ropes, and like he kept running into the corners. Like if he would have fought a little bit more in the center of the ring and probably made more of a fight in the middle of the ring, probably could have made it a little bit more competitive, probably. But this Bam was just on another level, bro. His IQ, like the way he take his angles on punches and setting up his his body work, then the jab, stab jab to the body, then crazy combinations from the body to the up top to the head, man. Like Bam is just one of them guys, man. Like he really one of them guys. Like all they said, Bam snack sharp. Yeah, man. He one of them snack boys, man. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm iffy on. But I'm definitely a big fan of Bam Bam Rodriguez, man. That man, he doing his thing down there, at 115, man, for sure. And right here, my boy Am McQueen, he said that's what I was mentioning on your panel during the pre-fight conversation. Cafu's used that strategy in several fights now. Facts, bro. And that strategy versus Bam was just stupid. It was just stupid. Like you just letting Bam walk you down and have you leaning on the ropes the whole time and just teeing off on you. Like it didn't pay no dividends for him at all. Like you even see it in the clip, bro. Like I'm gonna run the clip back one more time. Like you even see it in the clip. Yeah, like you even see it in the clip right there, bro. Like the whole time, like he's fighting around the ropes, like from corner to corner, like you know what I mean, and trying to counter punch with with Bam the whole time, and that shit just didn't pay any dividends for him at all. Like Bam just cornering you, just teeing off on you the whole night. Like, Bam pitched the shutout. Like, it was almost a point where I thought Cafu was in there, staying in there. I was like, damn, this might go to decision for a second. I don't know if Bam gonna get the stoppage on him, but Bam was, wearing him down, going to that body, and then going up top, and got the job done in 10 last night, man. A little longer night than usual from Bam, but Bam definitely got the job done, and he was sharp as hell. Then he moves on to fight Fernando Martinez next November 22nd, and that's gonna be an amazing fight right there. Fernando Martinez, he's game, and we're gonna see what happened November 22nd, man. Amazing performance from Bam Bam Rodriguez last night, man, and we can go ahead and get started with the PBC card. So, oh yeah, let me add this graphic right here too with Bam before we move on. So, these the fighters that Bam then fought, at the age of 25 right there. Right there, you got, of course, the big names. Estrada and Edwards, and now he added Cafu on his, resume. You know what I'm saying? Bam is one of them guys, man. You gotta, show love and show respect to what Bam doing, man. He definitely, putting in work right there for sure at 115, man. And like I said yesterday in the show, I heard that he trying to become undisputed at 115 before he moves up to 118. And he had that opportunity come No, November 22nd for sure. And moving on, man, to the PBC card. There you go. One, what's good with you, my brother?
What's up with you, Cam?
What's good, bro? What's good, man? Just
Shit,
going over these
you
fights, man. Sure, what you just to get your insight on, the fights with Usyk
what's
and
what's up, champ?
Dubois. You go ahead and get your insight on Usyk and Dubois, man.
Wow, Usyk is a he's an ageless wonder, and this is why it it means a lot more to me, bro. He's damn near my age, right? I'm 42. That man is 39 fucking years old, bro. Like I don't know if boxing fans really know what that means.
Facts,
39 is you're supposed to have been packed up 5 years ago. Supposed to have
facts.
been at the tail end 5 years ago. And 5 years ago he was creating history just like he just did last night. Now I'm not I do think Usyk is an all-time great. I put him right at about 10 to 8 in that range of all-time greats. People fall victim to recency bias too a lot. You know what I'm saying? So that's why people are running around the internet today with the fucking top five and the crazy talk. It's they tell on themselves. You're not a real boxing fan. You haven't really watched boxing if that's what you're saying. And I get it. You know, the kids of today they want their era to be great. So, and he is great. He's very, very great. I don't want people to think anything other than that because, like I said, starting this little talk here. 39, it's crazy. Daniel Dubois is entering in right in the prime of his career. So to in the role he was on, the guys he knocked out getting to this point, it was a great fight, man. That shit was shocking to me. To see him catch him with that left, bro. You and the one angle I seen of it, his eyes lit up, dude. His eyes got so big. He seen his jaw right there and just knew it was over with. The expression on that man's face, he's a little demon, bro. I rock with Usyk. He's really, really good, man. And I don't know if anybody today can beat him at all. I do think he had a tough fight with Tyson Fury the first fight. I know people probably think I'm crazy for that, but you score a boxing match round by round, not what happened in one round, so we can give him the whole fight. That's, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but I don't think nobody's going to beat him. And who I think is deserving of his title shot, of the undisputed title shot, is Joseph Parker. Is who should get the fight.
Facts,
That's the man that's next in line for that fight, and he's one that he hasn't fought, so he should get it. But the man,
facts,
great,
man.
legendary shit yesterday. It was a great day for boxing yesterday. Boxing won. Boxing fans won.
Yeah, bro. That's why I said it got the title of the show today, man. July 19th, 2025, a night to remember, man. It was
Super
definitely a
down.
night to remember yesterday, man. Especially with Usyk becoming, two-time heavyweight undisputed, man. For
Crazy.
sure.
Three-time undisputed overall. This is his third
Absolutely.
time at the mountaintop, and it's very hard to get to that nowadays. You got four different sanctioning bodies. Each sanctioning body has their own favorites. You got to cross boxing politics. There's so much to get past nowadays to become an undisputed champion. Fans need to know that it's the pinnacle of boxing. Pinnacle of boxing. I don't care if your favorite fighter doesn't like belts or he says they don't matter. I don't care about none of that. And fucking belts matter, and having all of them is the pinnacle of boxing.
Facts, man. So let's get your intake on the bull, man. Bam yesterday, man.
Bro, that Cafu kid can fight. That's what I said on your show yesterday, and I did a breakdown of it. In the breakdown I said Bam's gonna stop him 10 to 12. He stopped him 10 to 12. What I didn't like is how Cafu surrendered so much ground and just placed himself in the corner. If he didn't do that, the scorecards, I know it ended in a knockout. Them scorecards would have been much closer than people had it before the knockout. But Bam is a phenomenal young fighter. I do think there's a couple flaws in that shift back, change angles, uppercut that he throws because he runs through the same cycle of motions when he goes to do that. And higher level fighters will catch on to that and time it. Cafu started to time it. But Bam, he is I don't want people to take my words wrong, but he's a phenomenal, phenomenal young talent. It's just, I see what I see in fucking as far as tactical fighting goes, but he's one of the best today, and I think he deserves a much higher spot on that pound for pound list. Just because you don't know the opponent doesn't mean that opponent can't fucking fight. And that
Facts.
kid, the kid he fought, could fucking fight. And he was game too, man. He was dishing what he was taking. The beginning part of that fight was a little shaky, man. Bam didn't really know what to do while he was in the corner. He was kind of like letting him just live there, and coming in and out with his changing levels and how he bounces in and out of the pocket, changes the angles. He didn't quite know what to do right off the rip, but he figured it out, made adjustments because at first he was throwing everything like he wanted to get Cafu out of there. Then he started taking some off the punches, changing up the speed of the punches, changing the fucking variety of his punches. There is levels and layers to that young man, and he belongs high on the pound for pound list. I got to move him on my pound for pound list to top five at least. He's bad. He's a special, special young man. I like him a lot, bro. I like him a
Man,
lot.
thanks, bro. Looking at this boy right here. Look at this boy.
Fucking
Your boy. Salute to Dank Father right here. And then here you go.
ah,
You talk about get Mario
yo,
Barrios and Dan
listen,
Rodriguez and snack out of boxing. Fucking cheaters.
yeah,
They Victor
listen,
Conte,
bro.
get him out of there. And then he follow up with this
Listen,
stuff about where's the get snack out of boxing talk?
it's coming. Let me finish talking, Dank, before you get to fucking typing. Fucking, that's the only reason Bam isn't my favorite fighter is because of that snack logo and how much fucking weight he shaves to go down there and beat on those smaller men. I keep the same fucking energy across the board, Dank. The same. It never fucking changes. You don't think Devin Haney's special and we just want to talk about his goofy bitch ass? That ain't it, bro. All snack needs to get the fuck up out of here. Shit. Fuck you thought, dog. Thought I got a different opinion because I like Bam as a fighter? Nah, it stays the same, bro. Get that shit the fuck up out of here. Fucking little cheaters. Victor Conte shouldn't be allowed nowhere near a fucking set of boxing gloves or a fucking ring with ropes on it. Get him the fuck out of here. He's not allowed in the cage. He's not allowed in football. He's not allowed in track. He's not allowed in baseball. He's not allowed in the NBA. He's not allowed in none of this shit, bro.
Right.
Jiu-jitsu tournaments, none of that shit. Bro, it's fucked up. And it's only boxing with fucking idiotic boxing fans that will look past Victor Conte's past. I don't give a fuck if he's changed or what he's done to make you think he's a respectable guy and wouldn't cheat anymore. I don't know what the fuck that is, bro, but he shouldn't be allowed nowhere near where men are fucking paid to hurt other men.
Absolutely,
Nowhere.
bro. What you think about this guy right there? He said Bam Rodriguez put 10,000 plus in the Ford Center. Why would he kill his stardom and his momentum going to Saudi? He's going to he's going from main eventer to the opening act.
He shouldn't. He
He was
shouldn't do
like,
that. He shouldn't do that. He shouldn't go to Saudi. I fucking if I'm Bam, I keep my momentum going, bro. Real shit. That Saudi shit kills your momentum. Nobody even in that country likes boxing besides Turkey. He's the only one there. They've had to downsize and fucking redo seating for all of their fucking fights, bro. This shit, your boxing is going there to die. So you can be the only goofy on the internet typing away about it, Dank. Come on, bro. Like, you think my opinions change or something? I don't know what you try to get at with that bullshit, bro. And as far as Mari Barrios goes, he was paid to fucking not beat the shit out of old man Manny, or he had some sort of sentimental feeling. That dude was pulling punches. I can make so much content about that fucking fight, but I'm so mad that that young man didn't take his fucking opportunity and knock that old man the fuck out. He was pulling punches the whole time. He was not even going at him hard, bro. That shit was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Man, bro. We gonna get into that shit right here, man. Let's go ahead and get into this PBC card right here. Just let's go ahead too. So you had the PBC card last night, and of course, the prelims started off with Max Sayo. He won last night. Ain't really too much to say on that fight. He did his thing, and then they had David Picasso after that. He got the job done last night,
He
and he
eats a lot
moved
of punches,
on.
that Picasso kid. He eats a lot of punches. Monster will watch him. Monster will have him.
Man, I said that on a post last night, bro, on Twitter and Facebook. I'm like, man, dude, David Picasso is fool for in your way, bro. Like he's fool.
Yeah, he
Like
really
that.
is, bro. Anyway, is a special fighter, bro, because you can hit him with all you got. He gets back up and still fucks you up.
Facts, man. And then the third fight, man, the bull, man.
Russell,
Gary Russell Jr., man, on the comeback fight, man. And I'm gonna show a little clip
yeah,
from him from last night right here.
did it.
At times he was inactive. He had great defense and speed to jump out of the way as he did right there. Oh, that's right hook. Lands it. Castañeda's down.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay?
You better be okay because Gary Russell Jr. is coming for the finish here in the second round. There's another left hook for Gary Russell Jr. and he says, call me mister, but call me winner instead.
5, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay?
Again, twice. Gotta be careful. He's gotta get off the ropes. Looks very comfortable pot shotting here. Oh, man. That left hand is just
a style that lets you work.
Oh, nice counter left and a right uppercut from Gary Russell Jr. That may be it.
5, 6, 7,
Seems like it broke his jaw.
8.
What heart this young man has. He's similar to Gary Russell Jr. Two knocked out. Oh, there it is. A body shot with the left that sends Castañeda down. And there's no reason for him to get up, but yet he will.
What did I tell you? He was going to put that cherry on the top in the last round.
Bro, they
Oh,
were
man, that was nasty.
he was playing with his food a little bit. They were trying to say that looked like the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Man, I seen
We were
somebody
on
say
the
that bullshit
yeah,
on Twitter, bro.
we were
I
on the
seen somebody
level.
say that. I'm like, come on, bro. This is not the see. This shit getting out of control, bro.
It is, dog. We were on the lovely Ty Drakeford's panel, or my AKA Jab Queen. Fucking Dank says that shit looked just like the Shakur. The same thing. Like, what? Are you kidding me? Number one, Gary wasn't taking as many fucking shots off the guard or half punches or whatever the fuck they want to call what Zapata was doing. It didn't look anything like that. That dude couldn't touch Gary in the corner. Gary was pulling back counters, devastating shots too. Shakur didn't land a single punch like Gary Russell did in that fight. Not, nope, nope, can't give that to you. It wasn't even close, bro. Wasn't even close. But he needs to stop playing with his food, though. But I get it. He was 900 days out of the ring or something crazy like that. So he wanted to get the rounds in. And you can clearly tell that that's what he was doing. I don't agree with that, but I understand why he did it. You got to shake the rust off. You know what I mean, Cam?
Man, like, I ain't had no problem with him getting getting a few extra rounds in. He definitely played with his fool because he definitely could have got him out of there in
Yeah.
the second round when he got those two knockdowns. I feel he
Yep.
could have got him out of there after them two knockdowns for real. But he ain't pressed the issue. And then even going into the next round, he ain't pressed it either. Like he took like the next couple of rounds off, damn near, in my opinion. Like he like just trying to conserve energy and shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. Gary's 37 years old. A lot of these guys are starting to do this shit well past normal prime years of boxing. But it's only the select few that could actually do that, man. You can't compare that fight to Shakur's fight because it didn't look anything of the sort. The only thing that looked the same is he was in the corner or on the ropes too much. That's as far as the comparisons go, bro. You can't. It's not the same thing. When fucking Gary Russell's coming back with counter shots that are visibly hurting the guy, making him touch the canvas, we can't say it looked anything of the sort, bro. I just don't know where they get these fucking comparisons from, bro. And Dank's my dog. I don't want nobody to think anything else, bro. Dank's my dog, and he's always questioning because he wants to see if motherfuckers are keeping the same energy. Well, guess what? With me, I always keep the same energy, bro. Always. I can't. I don't know
Facts,
anything else. You
facts,
know what I mean?
bro. You see, dang father, right? He said, Mr. Gary need to get in the mix now. Give him
Me
Tyler.
too.
I bet he beat him.
That's what I'm saying. I think he beats Murtai. He's too fast. He's too fucking fast, bro. At 37 years old and all, his hands in movement is second to none. He's fast, fast, fast. His fucking hands. And listen, we do gotta, I'm up here saying that and pumping Gary up, but we do gotta also put some perspective to it. Put it into fucking, you know what I mean? Like that's a
Yeah,
slow ass dude that he's up there with. That he's out
yeah,
there with.
yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
super duper slow. So Gary moving as fast as he was looks even twice as fast when the guy that's throwing punches back looks like he's caught in fucking quicksand. So we got to put that into perspective. But I do give Gary a more than better chance to beat Murataya. Go after that IBF belt, and we know he can make the rehydration clause. That don't mean shit to him. What Raymond did probably does. He just happened to get that title shot. Okay. Gary weighed in at 131 for a 135 fight, bro. I like Gary, bro. I like Gary a lot. What's up, Ant?
And McQueen was good, brother, man. What you think about Gary last night, man?
Thought it was all right. Thought Gary was okay.
My dog. Put some shit into perspective, huh?
No, I just thought Gary was all right. Um, Early on, it felt like this dude was a tad bit deflated. Castaneda, and rightfully, I'm not gonna say rightfully, I'll say understandably so, because he got stopped in his last fight. So the moment he touched the canvas, he had that look on his face like he was ready to just mail it in.
Facts.
He did.
He looked like he was ready to mail it in. Felt like Gary obviously carried the guy because he wanted to get some rounds in. There were a couple of moments though where it got a little testy, got a little dicey. Dude was able to land some couple good shots, and it gave him a newfound confidence that he carried with him through the rest of the fight. But Gary did what he was supposed to do with that dude. I mean, that dude just got stopped by DJ Zamora, who was a up and coming prospect over there. That was back in April, top rank. So Gary needed the rounds, so he performed the way he performed.
Mhm.
Facts, man. His hand speed, bro, at coming off 3 year layoff definitely was impressive. I will say that for sure. But no, I no, I see Dang Father comment right here. He said, I think Gary can beat all 130 champions right now. And what y'all think about that statement right there?
130.
I know
I could easily go
130.
37. Like I seen the spots in that fight where Casa, whatever his name, he was catching Gary. Gary started to kind of slow down in the mid rounds, then he got a second wind and really put it on him. But there was times in where it looked like he was oh shit, you know what I'm saying? He got caught with a couple big shots.
Yeah, Castaneda was going to that body and going up top. Like he tried to do some work in there. It looked like the shots didn't really phase Gary too much, but he looked like he was in good shape and great shape for the fight.
So who's the champs at 130?
So
I got
130,
it
you
up right
got
now.
you got Emmanuel Navarrete, he has the WBO. Then Ashaki Foster has the WBC, which is he gonna be fighting Stephen Fulton next. Of course, Lamont Roach has the WBA, and Jazza Dickens has the interim title, I can say. And Eduardo Nunez, he has the IBF.
Yeah, I don't think he can beat Lamont Roach. I think him and Shock. It's a pretty good fight, but I think his speed would give Shock tons of problems. And Cool Boy is it's a good fight, man. It's a real good fight. I don't know about beating all of them, but he gives them all a run for their money. There's no doubt about it. Gary's a dog. Gary's a dog.
I think it's competitive, but those two fights, man, Sugar Nunez and Emmanuel Navarrete, even though Gary, he's more skilled than Vaquero, Emmanuel Navarrete, I think he's more skilled than him. But just the pace is very difficult to tell.
Yeah.
Just like what his condition is like. I mean, for one, he's been out 3 years. The other part of it is that he's 37 years old. So I think Emmanuel Navarrete, despite the fact that he's not as skilled, he could potentially push the pace on Gary and get the edge on him. I feel the same way about Sugar Nunez too, because that dude is very explosive.
He a bad boy, bro.
Yeah, very explosive. I don't know if Gary's ready to fight at that pace right now.
Yeah.
So maybe he would have to get another fight just to get his conditioning back.
It's a good fight, though, for sure.
Nice. Hey, salute to my brother Crucial Content, man, for the $2 banger, man, for sure, man. Salute to my dog you heard in the Cash App. If anybody else want to support the Cash App and we support the channel, you can support it through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, man. And if you ain't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button, man. Help us in the algorithm, you know what I mean, with the content, man. We working over here for sure. So definitely, man. I seen this right here with Lamont last night, man, after the fight. This is what he said about Gary Russell Jr. He said, "Hey, man, don't waste my time mentioning this old, bad, short wearing ass injury no more. I promise you, I will not respond."
Downplay. Shit, man. We didn't even get an announcement from the PBC last night, did we? They didn't say shit about their next card.
Nothing. I ain't really expect too much, honestly. Me personally.
Shit.
My boy D Free was good with you, man. What you think about Gary last night, man?
What up, D?
Yeah, Gary looked good. To be out for 3.5 years, come back, still have your punch placement, still be fast, still have your reflexes at the age that he's at. He's 37 years old. You could tell that he had some ring rust, and he still need to work on the stamina because he got a little tired in the second half of that fight.
Yeah,
he wasn't moving around the ring like he normally does. But no, nevertheless, he looked good, and a lot of people like, oh, Gary could have got him out of there, whatever. But the plan was for him to get some rounds. They wanted him to get some rounds in there. He could have got the man out of there in the second or third round. They wanted him to get some rounds. That was his motive, was to get some rounds in. Don't try to get an early stoppage. And you saw he had opportunities where he could have stopped the dude early. He didn't go in for the kill. When he dropped the dude, he just came back and started boxing again. He dropped him again, came back, started boxing again. He just was trying to get the work in because he'd been out for 3.5 years. But he looked good. I'm gonna see what he's gonna do. I don't know if he's gonna go to the full 135. I think he might go to 130.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure which one he's gonna go at, because even when he was at 135, I mean, he weighed in at 131. So I don't know if he's gonna go to the full 135 pounds.
Why?
Yeah. So what y'all think about Lamont Roach right here? He talked about, he basically saying like he ain't seen nothing good from Gary last night for real. You know what I'm saying? To make him want to fight him for real. And let me show this. I got a clip real quick. Gary, the day before he fought, speaking on Lamont Roach real quick. I'm gonna play right here. Hold on, let me get it together.
At this point now, I want the Cucaracha. I want the Cucaracha, man. I want Lamont Roach. I want Lamont Roach. You may.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to do the cucaracha.
No, the Le Cucaracha. Oh, Le Cucaracha. Got it.
Yeah, man. What y'all think about the comment with Lamont Roach, man, right here? And then Gary said like he won't smoke with him, man.
Hey, I mean, for you to say, "Oh, the guy didn't do enough for you to get in the ring with him," or whatever have you, I mean, that sound like somebody that's a little scared. Sound like somebody a little scared because, I mean, Antoine already told him. He said Antoine told him too. He said, "Hey, you got a fight right now lined up. I got a fight lined up." He said, "But I can go ahead and get you ready for your fight. We can meet at the gym, and I can get you ready for the
Yeah,
fight." So
yeah,
I
I
mean,
did hear him say that.
yeah. So I mean, Lamont know what it is. It ain't like he don't know what it is. He know Gary ain't nobody to be played with. This ain't the first time that they had words or whatever. But I didn't think it sounded like Lamont didn't know that Gary was going to come back. He thought Gary was going to stay as a trainer for his brother, and now he see Gary back in the ring again. He like, oh, he for real.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, he ain't look that good, man. He ain't worth my time. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think there's a whole bunch of downplaying, talking about don't ever mention it. Man, this is boxing. You- They're gonna mention him, and they're gonna give you a hard time in your fucking comment section for saying shit like that. I bet you on Twitter they're cooking his ass right now in that comment section. You know what I mean? So I think Gary Russell, like D Free said, is nothing to play with, bro. That hand speed, the punch placement, everything he's got is nothing to play with, and they know what it is. Like for real, they know what it is.
Salute to my brother Mike M, man, for the $5 banger, man. Salute to you, brother, for sure, man. Appreciate you, man. And like I said, anybody, man, that want to support the channel, $ CamJ Network. That's how you support the channel, man. And you can support the channel for free as well. Hit that like button, man, for sure, man. Help us in the content, man, for sure. In the algorithm, you heard. You know what I mean? And then, my boy Rod Walker, he said Gary won't smoke with everyone. He looked healthy. So let's see where this goes. And then he also doubled back. And he's like, Gary looks short to be out for 3 years. He could be a problem at 135. Just needs to get his conditioning up.
Fact. But I
Oh,
think
my perspective is a little bit different on the Gary situation. Um, I don't look at it solely as Lamont Roach saying Gary's not a worthy opponent or he's not formidable. But hell, we went through this for several years now.
Right.
Call a guy out. I'll go up to 147 and fight Bud Crawford. Call a guy. I'll go over here and fight this guy. And just things just haven't happened. So some people might look at Gary as a little bit of a clout chaser. That's not to say that Gary wouldn't fight any of these guys, but for whatever reason, none of these call outs have materialized for one
Right.
reason or another. So it's like, all right, if you saying my name to do what now? You're gonna call me out. We're not gonna see you for another year or another 3 years. Who the hell knows? Gary is like Haley's
Mm.
Comet at this point.
Mm.
We see him every so often. So it's like, why even entertain it?
yeah, you're right.
I heard people saying that too. Some people was thinking they like yeah, Gary did his thing last night, but how long is it gonna be back before he fights again? Some people thinking he gonna take another big layoff. What y'all think about that?
No, see, this is the thing. What a lot of people don't understand what was going on with Gary after his father passed away and his brother passed away. Gary was going back and forth to court trying to get custody of his brother's kids. So
Right.
he had a lot of stuff going on in his personal life that he wasn't worried about getting back in the ring right now. He was trying to get his family situation in order because he had other people that was looking up for him to step up and take the place of being a breadwinner. So he had a lot of stuff going on outside the ring. That's the reason why he wasn't back in the ring after the whole father passed and his brother passed and all that. He had a lot of personal stuff going on. But to go back to what Ant said, the only difference between the whole Bud Crawford situation and things and Tank Davis situation, the calls out and everything like that, the only difference in the situation is this time Gary Russell was right there at that weight class that he said he wanted to see you at. When he said he wanted to fight Tank Davis, he wasn't at 135. When he said he wanted to fight Bud Crawford, he wasn't at 147. He's at 135 right now. He could fight you at 135 or he could fight you at 130. He's right there at that weight class right now. So, he called me out. He don't really want that. He clout chasing. Who was Lamont Roach to clout chase?
Man, talk about it.
Who was he to clout chase? Who's the bigger name? Yeah, Lamont Roach got a little bit of news and a little bit of buzz behind his name because of the whole thing, what happened with Tank Davis. But who's really the bigger name, Lamont Roach or Gary Russell?
We're not talking about historically. We're not talking about historically, though. You know how it is, just in life in general. As the great Demeter Joe once said, "What have you done for me lately?" You know what I'm saying? Right now, more people are talking about Lamont Roach than they're talking about Gary. I think that Gary, obviously, historically, he's had the bigger name. He's been more relevant because he was one of the longest reigning champions. But even if we look at his history over the past, 15 years, he hasn't fought multiple times in 1 year since 2014. So this has been a thing that's going on with Gary as far as him fighting once a year or just general inactivity.
The reason for the inactivity is because they wouldn't put the champions in the ring. He said, I wanted the champions. I wanted to unify the belts. If you don't want to give me those guys, well, I will only fight once a year and fight my mandatory. I'm not fighting these bums. He said, I will only fight the mandatory. I want the top level opponents. I don't want these bums. That's the reason why he was fighting once a year. Everybody go back, he only fought once a year. Well, there was a reason why he only fought once a year. Because they wouldn't put the top level opponents in the ring with him.
I hear you, and what you're saying is reasonable, and I believe it has a lot of merit. But unfortunately, people don't care about that.
I don't care what people care about. I'm talking about what the truth is, though. That's what the truth is.
All right, but there's the truth, the truth, and then there's the truth, and then there's perception.
But you can't speak on something unless you speak on the truth. So when you say that, you got to say the whole truth to what was going on. So when you say, Gary only fought once a year, what was the reason why he fought once a year? It's the same way when you say they're going Mike Tyson fought 5, 6 times, 7 times in a year. What was the reason why? Because he wanted to get the exposure. He wanted to get the work in. So when Gary only fought once a year, is because he only wanted to fight the top level opponents and they wouldn't give it to him. And he said, I will only fight my mandatory unless you giving me these guys that I want to fight. There's nothing wrong with that. We got guys that fight once a year now. Bud Crawford fought once a year. The last 4 or 5 years, he fought once a year. You got Tank Davis that's only fighting twice a year. So what are you saying? You're not saying anything. He's doing anything different from anybody else. Y'all just wanted to see him more. But the reason why was because they wouldn't give him the guys that y'all want to see him in there with.
The business of boxing is why.
Yes, and I acknowledge that. But what I'm saying to you is truth, lies, white lies, everything in between. When it comes to public perception, a lot of people deem all that stuff to be irrelevant, or it's just merely excuses. It is what it is, bro. We live in a social reality. So when you hear a guy who's only fought 1 time a year and he's called out this guy and calls out that guy and it never materializes, I'm not saying this is what I think of Gary Russell. You're preaching to the choir. I'm right there with you. What I'm saying to you is the way that it looks, optics. There's truth and then there's perception. Sometimes they intersect, sometimes they don't. But in the case of Gary Russell, it always appears to people, not to me, because I understand promotional issues. If you're not aligned, I mean, we've seen the same thing happen with Terrence Crawford. I'm a Errol Spence guy, but we've seen the same thing happen with Terrence Crawford. Why in the hell would they allow this guy to come over and fight one of the champions at the PBC when they had all these in-house fights to make? So once again, you preach it to the choir. But what I'm saying to you is, the way it appears to a lot of people, this guy said, "Oh, I will go up to 147 and fight this guy." It never materialized. I call out Tank Davis. I'll fight this guy. Then it would never materialize. And then you factor in the him fighting once a year, and then the layoff. And I commend him for what he did, stepping in, taking custody of his brother's children. That's a beautiful thing. That's an awesome thing. It's an honorable thing. But however, to most people, the ones who are detractors, I'll say, let me not even say most people, to detractors, the people who don't care about the truth, they just care about what it looks like. It looks like, damn, you've been out the mix. You fight every so often, whenever the hell you feel like it, or whatever you got going on with you. And then I'll also shoot a more bill. The guy dealt with a nasty shoulder injury in the fight versus who was that? Max Io. So yeah, it's legitimate things that he's been facing that kept him out of the ring. But when we've seen one guy more recently, whether he's fought just Tank or whomever it is, we've seen him more recently, more frequently. Right now, he's the flavor of the month. People are still wondering whether or not the fight is going to happen on August 16th. Is Tank pulling out? Is he going to fight? Lamont Roach is attached to that. So Gary coming back into the mix, it appears like, oh, it's just Gary once again talking about this guy that he's going to fight, and it's not going to come to fruition. Just like he talked about Leo Santa Cruz, just like he talked about Devin Haney, just like he talked about Tank, just like he talked about Bud. It's perception, bro. That's all it is.
I mean, I hear all that, but the whole problem is the way you settle all that is you send a man an offer, and once you send him an offer, now it's up to him. The problem with what you saying was there was no offers being sent to him from Tank Davis, from Leo Santa Cruz, from Bud Crawford. There was no offers being sent to him. He was asking for the fight, but these guys wasn't sending him no offer. So I hear what you're saying. The way you settle all of that, whether a guy's clout chasing or not, is you send a man an offer. That's how you pull that card. If you don't send a man an offer, you can't say he's clout chasing. You never sent him an offer to show that he was just out here clout chasing. I mean, we heard him calling for Tank Davis for years. That was one of the reasons why he wasn't getting the fights that he was supposed to be getting, because Floyd didn't like the fact that he was calling out Tank Davis. So, I mean, but it is what it is. Like I said, Lamont Roach, if he wants to work, he knows Gary ain't going nowhere. Gary right there. Like I said, Gary came to the weight class. He's at 135, or he could be at 130. He can make either weight class. We see that now. He can make either weight class.
Hell, I would love to see it. But then again, I watch anybody fight, so
me too, bro.
I watch anybody fight, so I'm not hard to impress or hard to please.
No, I think there's gonna be some good work. I just don't think Lamont really won it.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's got other guys right now like Shakur Stevenson,
that's the fight I want.
He's got a newfound respect in the eyes of many fans after the Zepeda fight, and he's saying like, "Oh man, it would be an honor to fight with you." No disrespect to Gary, but if you got this guy saying he'd be willing to fight you, and this guy over here wanting to fight you, and this guy just came off a 3.5-year layoff, and the other guy just came off of possibly a career-defining fight, it's like, who the hell are you going with? And then not only that, but also the tentative rematch that's on the table.
Yeah, I mean, the rematch is still on the table. We'll find out what's going to happen with this rematch. But I don't think Shakur really want to fight Lamont Roach. I think they was really trying to get that exposure from Tank Davis. I think they was trying to take that from Tank Davis, because they knew that Tank Davis was going to rematch him again. They were like, oh, let's go ahead and fight Lamont Roach and get that from Tank Davis. And now that they've seen that the rematch is going on, they ain't really talking about Lamont Roach anymore. They know that Lamont Roach about to fight Tank Davis now. We don't know what's going on with Keyshawn. We don't know if he's coming back, if he's being suspended. We don't know what's going on with him. I haven't heard Keyshawn's name since the whole situation. So
Yeah, I heard he making this move to 140. That's the move, and
yeah, I know he's going to 140, but we haven't. And this is unlike Keyshawn. We haven't seen him or heard from him. I'm used to seeing him at the fights or talking, because I didn't even see him at the Shakur fight.
Yeah,
he was there.
Yeah, he was there. He was chopping up with Clarissa and shit up there.
Oh,
Yeah, he was up there.
Okay, because I didn't see him.
Yeah, he was there. He ain't do no interviews with anybody though. He made sure of that. That's one thing for sure. He ain't do no interviews with nobody.
I would have curbed the interviews too, bro. Just let that shit die down. Let people forget about it. When you finally got a fight done and you know you're coming back, that's when you start fucking announcing and taking the interviews and shit. If I was Keyshawn, I'd let that shit die down too. It's probably what his PR team told him to do. You can't be taking no interviews and showing face and shit. The people are down on you right now, bro. You gotta take this shit one step at a time.
Yeah, Ron Walker. Yeah, no suspension for Keyshawn. He definitely going to 140. The fight that I heard for Keyshawn just through the grapevines, I heard possibly rematch with Nair Albright probably. But we'll see more what happens with that. Top Rank next week they have their last fight on their ESPN deal, and then Bob Durham, he did mention that he was going to be letting us know about the new network that they were going to be on shortly after next week. So. I'm assuming they working that details out for us, the network that they're gonna be on, and then they'll probably start looking for dates and locking in fights and stuff. And Keyshawn, he'll still be in play. Top Rank, they ain't lose no love for Keyshawn, and they ain't lose no love for Keyshawn at all. So they still rocking with Keyshawn heavy. So
Anything shit like that makes your profile bigger, man. Whether they're talking good or bad about you right now, they're talking about you. That kind of shit literally makes their profile bigger. When he got another fight to announce, I'm sure he'll be fielding all them questions and making his announcements. It's sad to say,
absolutely,
but drama like that makes you more popular.
absolutely, my boy Rob, he said, Top Rank movement should clear up the fog and allow for the creation of the rest of the summer and fall cards. Absolutely. What y'all think about that right there?
He's moving up to fight who?
Oh, moving said Top Rank moving to another network should clear up, the fog and allow the creation of, the rest of the summer and fall cards.
Oh, I mean, it's good. I mean, according to Bob, it sounded like they had multiple networks that they had
Yeah,
to deal with.
right,
So
right.
it could be Amazon, it could be DAZN, it could be Netflix, but it sounded like they had multiple networks that they was doing business with or they going to do business with. So
If
I don't
if
know.
it's
Maybe they are on multiple networks. I don't know. We will definitely find out.
it would be dope if it was the zone, man. Get these guys all under close to all under one banner. If it was the zone, and that's why, I'm reluctant to say it is the zone because that just
Yeah,
makes
I heard it ain't
it
the zone. That's from what I
makes
heard. I heard it's not. It's somebody else.
That would be
According to
great.
Bob,
that
according
would
to
be great,
Bob,
right? Yeah.
according to what Bob was when he was talking about it, he was sounding like it didn't have anything to do with the zone. But I'm not like he didn't give a definite of who they was working with, but he did made it sound like it wasn't the zone. He made it sound like it might have been either Netflix
Right.
or Amazon. So I don't know. I don't know which one he's dealing with, but I know they did come out and said that they will be working with PBC. So that's another reason why I think it might be Amazon. Um, but
Hmm.
like I said, we'll definitely find out soon.
That's who I think it is too, D. I think it's Amazon, bro.
For sure,
Now
man.
these guys are working
Salute to
together.
my family, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast, man. Everybody make sure y'all go sub up to my family, Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. Great work on the boxing content over there, man, for sure. And shit. We can go ahead and get to the next fight, man, on the main card. We're starting off with the main card was Brandon Figueroa. There ain't really too much crazy to talk about in that fight in
Wow.
particular.
They
Um,
robbed Joette. They took that from Joette. Joette whipped him, bro. That was
Salute
an
to Jag
8-round
Queen
fight.
boxing in the building. Salute, sister. What's good, sis?
Oh, time.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
we can
going
hear
on,
you.
Jack Queen?
Okay, what's up? What's up? What's going on? What's up?
Yeah. Over here talking this boxing, we just getting into the Brandon Figueroa fight. Give your insight on Gary, how he looked last night, sis.
I thought he looked pretty good. I was like, I don't know why. I think we was watching it right on my channel. I just was like, I
Yeah.
just wanted to keep his hands up. That on the ropes was just making me nervous, man. But I think one of y'all said that he, was trying to get his rounds in, which I completely understand. Hopefully now, because I did read about what D. Free said, him taking in his brother's children. I was so glad to read that he was finally able to resolve that issue. So let's just see if he stays consistent, because if he stays consistent, he's definitely a problem. You know what I'm saying? It didn't really appear to have a lot of ring rust on him last night. So imagine what consistency, how he looks. And again, his opponent, wasn't all that. But even with that into consideration, I think he's definitely a problem if he comes back full time. He was a problem before he left. So
Facts. Absolutely, absolutely. So just get into the next fight, man, with Brandon Figueroa, man, and Joel Gonzalez right there. Here we go, PVC. They copy box stats right here. Looking at it, this was a barn burner right here. Figueroa threw 1,074 punches, man, and only landed 282 of them. And Joel Gonzalez, 265 out of 821. He had the better punch percentage with 35% over Figueroa with to his 26%. Then you got the power punches landed. A lot of power punches from Brandon Figueroa with 279 out of 948. And then same with Joel Gonzalez. The better percentage, 258 out of 741. And these guys wasn't throwing no jabs at all. Only landed 3 from Figueroa and 7 from Joette, man. So, so what y'all think about this fight in particular?
I had Joette winning that fight 8-4, easy, bro. And I don't really like punch stats are literally two guys with clickers. The CompuBox is two guys counting punches and cross-referencing how many punches they each got for each thing. Like I put very little stock into those punch stats because they can be skewed. Yeah, I mean they ain't. I think they're capped, bro. I've went back and counted punches for certain fights,
You fucking
bro.
with the
Way off,
CompuBox stats, bro.
way off,
Yeah,
way
it's
off.
more of an approximation than it is an
Yeah,
exact science to D1's
Yeah.
point. And I'll also say this too, additionally, because I'm
what you have?
I'm right there with my man D1.
Yeah,
I think it's also deceptive because we're looking at totals. So there might have been rounds, let's say, because Rob Walker, he's spot on. I think that Joette, he did slow down a little bit in the last, 2 rounds? Like,
yeah. You did,
and then what's
definitely.
name outworked him. So then that's where you can get a higher connect total. But if you look at it throughout the fight, Joette was in control for the most part. Like
Right.
he had the tidier work, his work was cleaner, it was more precise. I thought he did a better job with his punch selection, did a better job with his physical controls. The one thing about Brandon Figueroa that just I don't understand how the guy elects to fight on the inside, but hasn't worked on his inside game like at all. Like that shit is just sloppy. Like
That's
he's just
true.
in there throwing punches. You don't really see him framing. You don't see him like step over or
Little
give an
things, bro.
angle on the inside. You don't really see him use his shoulder and bump and shoot. Like the dude just being there just throwing punches and hoping something lands.
Facts, bro. He don't do the little things well at all.
Not the
He's
little
not
things.
trying to be better at it. It's ridiculous, bro. I thought he lost that fight easy, bro. I had it 8-4 Joette.
Mm. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie. I thought Joette won too. Go ahead, D3.
no, I thought it was a close fight, and I thought Joel Gonzalez, like McLean said, I think he controlled the rounds earlier. Um, I think what kind of pulled it out for Brandon Figueroa. Well, it's 2 things. One, Brandon Figueroa came on in the later rounds. And those earlier rounds, it was close. I mean, there was a lot of swing rounds that you could have gave it either way. Um, I gave a lot of those earlier rounds to Joel Gonzalez But another thing is you got to remember Joel Gonzalez doesn't have a promotional company that's behind him.
Right.
He's a guy that's looking to get fights now, and so when you got fights that's real close like that, and a guy doesn't have anybody behind him, nobody's backing him, a lot of times they don't get the benefit of the doubt. The fight normally goes towards the guy where the promotional company is behind. So I think that's one of the reasons why Joel Gonzalez didn't get the nod, because I think if that was anybody else and that fight was as close as it was, I think they would have got the nod over Brandon Figueroa.
And that's a fact. I agree 100% with that. It's the promotional thing. And I know why he didn't get the nod. Yeah, I mean,
That's
that's boxing, man.
great point, D Free. You got to follow the money in these instances, because that was what was that, WBA title eliminator? And if you got the in-house guy, you definitely want to put your guy in contention for a title, especially after his fight with Fulton. He looks shaky there, so we got to get our guy back in position. So that's a excellent point, bro. Follow the money when in doubt.
Yeah, that's something that a lot of fans in boxing don't understand, as far as like, the promotional ties going into some of these fights. You know what I mean? Like I just said, as far as, Joet not having a promotional company backing him, and, Figgy, he already on PBC, close fight, go to decision. A lot of those fights go to, the guy that's on that company, man. And, it's fucked up, but that's just how the cookie crumble, though, in some of these cases in boxing. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Joet won last night. No, I thought he was winning like the early rounds going into the middle of the fight, and then, kind of, took off a little bit for Figgy a little bit, towards, them later rounds. But, they gave the edge to Figgy last night, man. And Figgy looked the biggest hell in there too, bro. I don't know how long he gonna be at that division at 126, man.
Yeah, I don't know how he made it this long at 126, because he's
Right.
bigger than the average 126 pounder, and
Wow.
then you're a young guy that's steady growing. Like, it's not like Brandon Figueroa is in his late 30s and he ain't growing no more. He's still growing. So I don't think he's gonna be there too much longer. He might be there for a chance to get the WBA title, but I think after that he's gonna probably end up moving up, because he's not gonna be. And that could be a reason why he looked so sluggish early on, is because of the weight cut. The weight cut probably had an effect on him, and that's the reason why he looked kind of sluggish, because we never really see Brandon Figueroa look sluggish on the inside. Now, we see he had problems fighting boxers, but when they fight on the inside, that's where he has his best game at, because that's where he does well. He fights well on the.
Cut out, D.
Okay,
Cut
Jack
out,
Queen
Joe.
Boxer, what you think about this fight, sis?
I did not watch that fight. There was so many fights on last night. I know I missed a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So
Man,
the
I was
only
like a
fights,
kid at a candy store last night with these fights.
man, that flipping back and forth started getting on my damn nerves. So after a while, I just said the hell with it. But I caught the second half of Bam's fight, or was it the first half? Because I think I was on your channel, D1. So I think some of those was watching that fight, the Bam fight. I was watching Tszyu and Fundora, and I ended with the Pacquiao and Manny fight. But before then, I watched the Diego Pacheco fight. I watched some of the undercard on the Usyk and Dubois fight, and I think that was all the fights I was able to catch.
Yeah, there were so many. We had to go back and forth. Thanks for keeping me
Yeah,
up.
I think that Brandon Figueroa. I think that fight came like to it was the Usyk fight had just ended, so a lot of people might have been still on the hype of the Usyk fight and forgot that they had the prelims for the PBC on YouTube, because I noticed when the Usyk fight ended, and I was like, damn, the fight is over, okay. And I was like, oh, they got the prelims. I said, that's why Gary fight on the prelim. And I went to YouTube, and the Brandon Figueroa fight was already in full effect. So it could have been that for a lot of people too, because a lot of people didn't realize that they was fighting on the prelims.
Yeah, because I know myself, I was like, after Usyk was done, the prelims was on, so I went in and I was watching. I think we were still on Sis Live on Jazz Queen Boxing Live, and where I was watching Mark Masayo, and then I watched Picasso, and then Gary was coming on when we was about to end the show, and then after that the main card came on after that. And so, like out of the BAM card, the only fights that I got to watch was, Diego Pacheco versus Trevor McCumbee and Bam and Cafu. I didn't get to catch Amari Jones and Ammo Williams. I did talk about those two fights earlier. I did go back and watch the highlights from those fights. I ain't go back and watch the full fights. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't had time. I was getting ready for the show and everything. But yeah, man, crazy night last night, man. And going into that next fight was Pitbull, man. What y'all think about Pitbull last night and fighting the last replacement?
I thought now that fight I did get to see some of that fight. Like I said, I think it was like the second half, first half, something. But I will say this, although it was like a jam-packed Saturday filled with nothing but cards, which was amazing, I just wish they would have worked out the timing a little better. You know what I mean? Because there was some really good fights on at the same time.
Right.
I think the Bam fight kind of overlapped with the Tszyu fight. So that was a little nerve-wracking. Like I said, I just said the hell with it. Whoever was giving me the best entertainment at the time, I just said, F it, I'm going to stay here. But, yeah, Pitbull, he mauled him. You know what I'm saying? His last minute. But he was not going down, boy. Pitbull was hitting him with some shit. He just wasn't going down, But that was a good last minute replacement for him. Do it look like Pitbull getting better?
Yeah, he's getting better at landing punches, but
now his technique and nothing, but he's a little bit more accurate. What was this behind him? Y'all see what I see?
Yeah. What the hell was that?
Somebody in the
that's a gorilla behind him.
Okay, that's probably one of his. Mascot. Let's go. I just noticed that shit. That's the crazy part. I did see him coming out to the ring with him in the ring walk, but I didn't notice him in the picture like that behind him.
Yeah.
We was watching that fight. I was like, wait a minute. I know I'm not bugging. What is that?
Yeah, you told me about dude. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I thought he was like a real person at first. I'm like, man, that's the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life. And then they're like, no, that's Sasquatch. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then Ant told me it's Teen Wolf. I said, all right, well, who the fuck is Teen Wolf? What's Teen Wolf doing in the ring right now? This shit's crazy. That shit had me tweaking.
Yeah,
I
think Pitbull. I think he's too small for the weight class. Normally, Pitbull will maul guys the way he was doing last night, and he'll get those guys out of there. I think being at 140, these guys are able to take that from Pitbull. Now, we saw what happened with the Rolly fight, but that's Rolly. I think everybody else that's normally 140 pounds, I think they're able to handle that from Pitbull because they used to fighting bigger guys. Pitbull is a small guy. He doesn't really pack a big punch. He mainly overwhelms his opponent and gets them out of there. So I think at 140, he doesn't have that capability to overwhelm his opponent and get him out of there. He can overwhelm him and win the fight, but overwhelm them and get him out of there, he doesn't have that capability. And I think that was the reason why he clearly got outboxed against El Rayo, because you're too small at that weight class. You're not going to be able to beat those bigger guys by fighting only one way. And I heard something that his trainer said. It made me think. Do you realize who you have as a fighter? Because he at one point he told Pitbull to show some feints, and I'm like, Pitbull don't do feints. What are you talking about? You want this man to start doing something that he don't do? I'm like, Pitbull don't do no feints. You wanted Pitbull to use a jab. When has Pitbull ever used a jab? And I told you when we was talking about this yesterday. I mean, the day before. And you said, are we going to see Pitbull do any jabs? And I was like, yeah, I mean, if you plan on seeing a fat kid not eat candy, that's about the best chance you're gonna get of Pitbull giving in the jab. It ain't gonna happen.
Bro, I see he landed 5 jabs last night when I looked at the copy box earlier. I was like, what 5 fucking jabs? And we talked about it on the show yesterday. I'm like, how many jabs is Pitbull gonna land tonight?
William Old School, what's up, OG?
Salute to William Old School in the building, man. And Sheldon Moore as well, man. Salute to Z as well in the building too, man.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna beat because he will have to fight. Now it's gonna be a great fight if they make that fight happen. That him versus Matias, I think it's gonna be a bomb burner. But I don't think Pitbull is ready for that type of smoke. Pitbull never had to fight anybody that fight a similar style that he fights. Like Matias is going to be right there.
It's going to be nothing but a damn slugfest in there. Ain't nobody got no defense. Ain't nobody doing nothing.
It's a fight.
It's a straight up slugfest.
Yeah, and I don't think Pitbull ever had to fight anybody that's going to be right there going blow for blow with him. And like I think, and Matias is a bigger puncher than Pitbull. I don't think Pitbull is ready for that type of heat. I don't think he's ready for that type of heat. And so I think it's going to be a bomb burner, but I think Pitbull going to get stopped. He's going to get stopped.
I think Matias is fighting that buddy. I think Matias.
Damn, somebody yanked the plug on him. He was in the middle of saying something. Yeah, I think he just ain't crafty enough. That's what it is. Pitbull look like he got some solid power because
I thought
you see when he gets in there putting hands on guys. Oh no, go ahead, D1.
I thought Matias was fighting the dude they put in the ring with him for the face-off. What's his name? The white dude?
Oh, Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith. Yeah. I always want to call him Luke something.
Yeah, Dalton Smith. Yeah, he's the mandatory for that WBC title at 140. He done took step aside money a couple of fights.
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, no. I know, dude. I know that he's gonna get the fight next.
He can punch
but
too.
I don't think that he beat.
Yeah, I don't know if he beats him, but he got a chance.
I don't think that dude. Yeah, no, he got a chance because he can box. I mean, he can box, but like you said, I don't know how his punch resistance is. Because we saw that Matias can get hit, but he can take a shot. But can you take his shot?
Yeah,
so I don't think that dude beat Matias. But I mean, we're gonna see what happens. But I want to see what happens with Pitbull and Matias because I think that's going to be a more entertaining fight. I think the other fight is going to be more so what we saw from Alberto and Matias. We're going to see one guy that's going to box and one guy going to be coming forward trying to land big shots. And I think that's what we're going to see in that fight. But the Matias and Pitbull, I think it's going to be who can take who shot. Because they ain't neither one of them got any head movement, neither one of them got any footwork, and they're going to be right there to just throw blows go blow for blow.
I think Matias got a little bit of shit.
Oh, I got some D1. We were talking about this earlier with Matias. You know, Matias and Teofimo, they was both at the fights last night for the Manny Pacquiao card, man. And I got a couple clips, man, from them last night. They was wild. They got the wilding a little bit, man, last night. I ain't gonna lie.
I had
Here we go.
That shit.
Gordo, este está gordo.
Yo la semana pasada.
Tú no se puede hacer, se puede hacer, viejo. When you got a fight, tú no puedes hacer ese peso. No había paciencia. Tú hables, tú solo hables. Yo no tengo. Mira.
Why did that?
I got another one too right here. Now, I guess
Why
this
did
was
he
kind of this is a little bit of the
female
aftermath. This is the aftermath after
First,
that little back and forth right here.
before you play that next clip, I would just like to put on the record is I feel how D-Free Face is looking disgusted. Who dresses Teofimo, first of all?
Exactly.
Why is he
That's
always
exactly what I was thinking about.
I know we're here. But who the fuck dresses Teofimo? That nigga look like a drunk insurance man. What is going on?
Yeah. And why did Matias have a female Chanel purse in his fucking hand?
I was hoping he got a young lady with him or something, man. He was holding her purse or something on the side or something. That was my thought.
That's a woman's purse, bro.
I was thinking a deranged Frenchman. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's even better.
Why do he wear his sunglasses on the tip of his nose like that?
I don't know, but my grandmother used to wear Kango like that. What does Tszyu got going on?
Yeah, goofy, bro.
That's not cool.
Man, he look like he a painter or something, bro. Like he like painting like pictures and shit.
Bob Ross. He out there dressing
Another thing I was looking at, I didn't know Matias was that much bigger than Tszyu neither.
Oh, he way.
I'm gonna let him play the next clip before I say what I really want to say. Go ahead, bro.
So here goes a little short clip of them after them getting into it right here.
Balas pa' los cepillos, trago pa'l castillo. Yo me siento intocable, sobre el maternillo. Con mi diablo haciendo tica, aquí morimos millo. Y loco que le explota.
Slapped him right on top of his painter hat.
Man, why is Tszyu always getting swung over?
He is, bro. He always getting poked and slapped and bitch fucking punked
because
off.
He opens his mouth, bro. You can't just say anything to everybody. Your parents should have taught you. What's up with y'all? Now here's the thing that's killing me. Hey, what's up, bro? This was killing me. I been hearing this. I was even arguing with a couple cats at the coffee shop. A couple cats on my brothers on the other show. Who on this panel says that Alexander Usyk is an all-time great heavyweight?
He's an all-time great, just not as high as they put him. Definitely an all-time great.
He got an argument to be in top 10, but at the same time, I would say like it's a lot of other. I believe it's 10 heavyweights out there that could beat him. There's probably 20 of them that can beat Usyk.
That's what I'm saying. Look, here's my issue, bro. This is the only issue I got. Is Usyk a modern day great? He's the best of this generation.
Yes.
Hands down, no question. Won't argue that point.
That's what I'm saying.
Better than Larry Holmes? No.
That's a good question.
No. Better than Ken Norton? No. No. Better than George Foreman? I ain't talking about the old fat George Foreman. I'm talking about 24-year-old George Foreman. No. Better than Ron Lyle.
What are we talking about? We talking about skills or we talking about resumes?
We're talking about boxing skill, stamina, ability to go deep in fights. No. Because we haven't seen that.
He's better than Ken Norton.
I don't think so. But that's a debate to be had. But that's an argument that we can have. But when somebody gonna say this dude is a top 5 all-time heavyweight, come on, man. Really?
Work, bro.
Really? The dude got what, 7 fights in the heavyweight division? He got Chisora. He got some dude named Witherspoon.
He got
2
that
fights.
was his 9th fight at heavyweight.
So he got 2 fights with Joshua, 2 fights with Fury. He got Derek Chisora, some guy named Witherspoon, and who else?
He got 2 fights with the
Yeah,
that's a cruiserweight on the left.
That was his 9th fight at heavyweight.
D-Free, you the stats guy. I just gave you the fights. You got Chisora.
Cruisers.
You got Chisora, 1. You got Witherspoon, whoever that dude was,
Tony
2.
Bellevue.
Right?
That was the other one. Tony Bellevue.
Tony Bellevue was not a heavyweight. That was that light heavy. That was that cruiserweight.
No,
That's
that was
the heavyweights you talking about. You got 2
Yeah,
with
but that
Joshua,
fight
that's
was that
4.
heavy.
You got 2 with Usyk, that's 6. You got 2 with Fury, that's 6, and you got 2 with Dubois, that's 8. Where's the 9th guy?
Bellew was the 9th guy. Bellew was that heavy.
Bellew
Tony
wasn't that
Bellew was
heavyweight.
that. Yes,
Yeah, it was.
Bellew was at cruiserweight, bro. That was at cruiserweight.
No, it was that heavyweight.
That was at
It was a
cruiserweight.
heavyweight.
He was a cruiserweight. They're both were both cruiserweights, but the Bellew fight was fought at heavyweight for some reason. I don't even know the reason.
Oh, it was fought at heavyweight?
Yeah, they fought at heavyweight.
No,
So he got a win over a guy. So he got a win over a guy who fought his first fight at heavyweight. They fought their first fight at heavyweight at the same time,
No,
right?
his first fight at heavyweight was on Chaz Witherspoon.
So, but at any rate, with them 9 fights, he's an all-time top 10 heavyweight.
No,
I don't think he's an all-time top 10 heavyweight. I think he is. I think he is in the top, maybe top 20 heavyweight, and that's just going off of skill. And I don't think he's a top 10. I definitely don't think he's a top 5.
I think we need to give him some more fights.
It's hard for me to see him as a top 10. Like, and we had this discussion the other day, and it's hard for me to see him as a top 10, and I just definitely don't see him as a top 5 heavyweight all time.
I mean, he only has 9 fights. Wouldn't he still be considered a contender or something?
Top of my head right now that I don't put him in front of. I don't put him in front of Sonny Liston. I don't put him in front of Muhammad Ali. I don't put him in front of Riddick Bowe. I don't put him in front of Lennox Lewis. I don't put him in front of what's my man name?
Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield.
Evander Holyfield. I don't put him in front of Jack Johnson. That's like 6 right there. I don't put him in front of. So I can't put him in top 5 heavyweight. It's not even close that he's the top 5 heavyweight.
I don't put him in front of Ron Lyle. I don't put him in front of Ernie Shavers. I don't put him in front of Larry Holmes. I don't put him in front of George Foreman. I don't put him in front of
and another one.
Joe Louis.
Sam
Langford. I don't put him in front of Vladimir Klitschko. I don't put him in front of him.
Vladimir.
It's
beat this guy. Come on, man.
Great heavyweights that fought throughout the history of boxing. It's too many great heavyweights for me to say he's a top 5, top 10 all time. Now, if you want to base off accomplishment, I mean, he's probably up there. He's up there.
He up there.
But now just to say he's a top.
Yeah, but that's even tricky too because the 4-belt era didn't come into existence until the 80s. So those other guys never had a chance to get 4 belts.
So you really, like Ed is saying, if you really want to go like that, every time Muhammad Ali fought for the heavyweight championship of the world, was undisputed. So
because they only had 1 belt at that time, yes.
Who thought is that though? Is that his fault?
Back then, they were undisputed.
Yeah, is
that his fault?
1 belt until 62 because the WBC came in existence in 62, and then the IBF.
Right, so they had 2 belts.
WBO, they didn't come into effect until the 80s. So, yeah
83, 82,
83 and like 88.
It's just
that's when I came into existence.
Yeah, I mean the IBF, the first IBF heavyweight champion was Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes was the first IBF heavyweight champion. So it's hard to say he's a top 10 all time. It's hard because there was a lot of great heavyweights. But I would say he's
that's because a lot of times as fans, bro, we become prisoners of the moment. We see something great, and then all of a sudden it's the greatest thing we ever seen. Until next week.
Yeah, it's the recency bias, bro. People fall victim to that shit all the time, bro. It's crazy.
I don't know if he lose. I don't know if he lose to either one of those guys. But I think it will be a tough fight with both of those guys. I think it'll be a tough fight. I don't know if he lose to both of those guys.
I don't know if he lose to more, but I think Ray Mercer probably smokes. Ray Mercer played
more remind me of a 1990 Daniel Dubois. He remind me of a 1990
Yeah.
Lennox
But Ray
Lewis is
Mercer,
great.
I think Ray Mercer go right through him like a hot knife through butter.
I don't know, man. See, but that's
Ray Mercer was hitting.
where I am on the conversation.
Ray Mercer
Yeah,
was punching.
he can punch, but I mean, even right now in this era, when you look at these other guys who can punch, I mean, the guy went 24 with Joshua, 24 with Fury. He went 14 now with Dubois.
Yeah, Joshua can.
So the guy got a nice.
And I don't fault him. And I don't fault him for the era that he fights in. He can only fight the guys you put in front of him, right?
He's definitely.
You only fight the guys in this era. I don't fault him for that. I just fault, like I said, modern day great, the best of this era, hands down, no question, no argument from me.
And that's saying
but
a lot
all
too,
time
bro.
great
He's a
top
little
10
guy.
heavyweight?
Nah.
Yeah.
He's
I can't
there.
go with
He's
that.
close, 15, maybe 15 to 10. 10 to, people got different opinions on who and what is great. And what it tells me is they didn't actually watch boxing to know
I mean,
that shit.
right now, he's I mean, they just put him in the conversation of being the best fighter of this generation. Because for a long time, it was between Canelo
Bud
and Bud Crawford.
Bud is definitely.
So if you just now put Usyk in that conversation now, how can you say he's the top 10 of all times in heavyweight?
He's up there though. He's close to. He's 10, 15 at least, bro. You can name 15 heavyweights better than him, and maybe I'm falling a bit to recency bias when I say that. But he's definitely great, bro. I can't put him in no definite spots way up there on that list. No way, bro. It's a recency thing, for sure. But
You
then
see
I
my
think
boy
about it
L-Dub,
too.
he said Usyk has better chance in some of them names than you think. Ray Mercer lost to Jesse Ferguson.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Ray Mercer. I'm talking about. I'm just
I
saying.
mean, like I said,
10.
He did, but like I said, it's kind of hard.
That don't mean he'll lose to Usyk.
It's kind of
that
hard
don't
to
mean
really
Mercer lose to Usyk. That just means he lost to Jesse Ferguson. That's all.
That level of competition back then is different than the level of competition now. The guys that we saw as bums back then, or we saw wasn't as good as the top level, there was a lot of guys that we saw at the top level. There's not a lot of guys right now in heavyweight that we see as a top level opponent. There's a few guys. There's not a lot of guys. Like back then, there was a lot of guys that you saw was the top level of heavyweight. Like back then, heavyweight was looking like 154.
Yeah,
that's what heavyweight was looking like back then.
Wow.
Now heavyweight is looking like 135 right now.
Yeah,
it's a couple of guys, and then it's everybody else.
See, and I hear you, D Free, but the only thing that I would have to say to that is this: like Mike Tyson, for example, depending on who you ask, he's either like one of the greatest or he's one of the most overrated. But he fought in the era in which, shout out to my man L Dub, like he pointed out earlier, we had some quality guys. To your point, that were looked at as bums, but these guys were quality guys. So it's like, which one is it? Is it like, yo, this dude from this current era can't deal with these guys, or were those guys, bums? Because the 80s is literally guys like Pinklin Thomas. What's my man's name from
Bone Crusher Smith?
Bone Crusher Smith. Yeah, I think
I hear what you're saying, but even with Mike Tyson, I don't have Mike Tyson.
Call the Truth Williams, Tony Tubbs.
No way.
I don't have Mike Tyson top 10 heavyweight of all time. I think he's a great icon, but I don't have him top 10 heavyweight all time. He lost all his biggest fights. He lost to
I have him,
Lennox Lewis.
But he became undisputed though, so he was all his biggest fight.
No,
I have him top 3 as far as impact.
I'm not looking at
I have him top 3 all time as far as impact on the sport, but top 10 all time as a fighter. No, he's not that.
No, I'm not looking at accomplishment when I look at the greatest heavyweights, I look at their body of work. And Mike Tyson lost all of his biggest fights. Everybody that we thought was a contemporary.
Yeah, but you gotta put context, like he's out of jail and shit.
All the time.
No, but I'm D1. I'm saying even without the prison and Robin Givens saga, I'm saying like you don't become as accomplished as he is without having some quality opposition. Because a lot of that opposition was being downplayed.
At that time, his quality opponents at that time was Leon Spence.
Yeah.
That was his quality opponents. I was watching Mike Tyson at that time. I was a Mike Tyson fan. That was his only quality opponent at that time. Buster Douglas beat him right before he went to jail. Mike Tyson didn't have no daggone Lennox Lewis or no Holyfield or Razor Ruddock. I mean, not Razor Ruddock. Riddick Bowe. He didn't have those guys on his resume. His quality opponent at the time that he became undisputed was Leon Spence. He beat Leon Spence.
It was more about how he won than it was who he won against, how he was winning.
That wasn't Leon. That was Michael. D. Free. That was Michael Spence.
Mike Spence, my boy. Mike. That was his quality opponent. It was he didn't fight anybody that you say, okay, these guys are the best of heavyweight. It was only one person.
But L-Dub, I'm not talking about the 80s heavyweights. I'm talking about all the heavyweights. You're talking about the 80s heavyweights. I'm not talking about that.
No, you're talking about.
I'm talking about all heavyweights.
I'm just saying at that time.
No, I'm talking to L-Dub. L-Dub's talking about the 80s heavyweights. L-Dub said the 80s heavyweights was on drugs, this, that, the third. I'm not talking about the 80s heavyweights. I'm talking about all heavyweights.
No, we're talking about all of them. We're talking about all of them. We're talking about every heavyweight that ever fought in the history of boxing.
And I respect L-Dub to the highest, but you can't sit here and tell me a dude with 9 fights at the heavyweight division is better than Sonny Liston. I don't see that.
Yeah, Usyk. Why? L-Dub thinks Usyk's the greatest?
Yeah, that's him. I mean, that's his opinion. He's entitled to it. I just don't agree with it.
That's crazy work.
He didn't say that he was the greatest. What he said was that the man has a chance against the guy, based on some of these other guys' fights. And I agree. I mean, like we said the other day, we were on here talking the other day about Muhammad Ali, right? And I think Muhammad Ali is the greatest for everything, all encompassing, right?
Right.
But I think that Usyk would be able to give him problems based on the fact that what's my man's name? Ken Norton arguably beat him all times they fought. And how did he beat him?
Right.
By taking away the jab. And we seen what Usyk is doing to these guys, because here's the other part of it too. How many heavyweight southpaws were there back in that era? If I'm not mistaken, Michael Morrow is the first one to become a champion.
Heavyweight champion. He was the first southpaw to become heavyweight champion. Yeah.
Yeah, but so we're talking about an open stance matchup, and this dude is one of the best at taking away the jab. So why is it so
here's my counter to that. Here's my counter to that. Now, the Ali that fought from 70 to 79, you're right. Usyk got a shot against that guy. The Ali that fought from 60 to 67, ain't a chance in hell. He ain't beating Cassius Clay. I don't care what nobody says.
Based on what though?
Speed.
If we talking about
power, size. It's too much. He didn't move. Usyk moves. Usyk don't move nothing like Cassius Clay. Go look. Let's go take a look. It's there for you to look at. Let's go look at it.
Definitely not.
Usyk don't move like that. Usyk is not 6'4", and Usyk don't punch like that. Just go look at it. Because I saw it, with my own 2 eyes. But just go look at it. Usyk don't want none of that. Now, 70 to 77, 79 Ali, that to plant his feet because he couldn't dance no more. Yeah, Usyk got a chance with that guy. Might even beat that guy. I'll say that. But 61 to 67, he ain't got a chance in hell.
Yeah, but Doug Jones did. And Alonzo Johnson and a couple of them other guys.
Here's my question, though. Here's my question, though. But wait a minute. I heard what you said. Here's my question, though. Did Doug Jones win that fight?
Shit, he arguably did. He had a very tough decision with Doug Jones, and if it was today's,
but let me ask, but let me explain something to you.
We would be frying this man on social media.
You can take this with you. Close only counts for horseshoes and hand grenades. Close don't count. Did he win or did he lose? There is no column on BoxRec for I almost. There's no column on BoxRec for I damn near had it. Where's that column at?
Never go on no BoxRec. I've been on BoxRec like 2 or 3 times to find somebody's name out. Don't fuck with that app.
Well, on your records, where's the Aka and Close column? Who gets the Aka and Close award?
Nobody.
All I'm saying is
you either win,
we say Styles make fights. We say Styles make fights all day until it's time to actually take off our nostalgic colored glasses.
Yeah, we're big.
Okay, well,
and I'm not saying that Usyk is going. I'm not saying that Usyk is going to smoke him and just knock him out or clip him and that's it. He's a walk in the park. But what I'm saying is, it's a damn good fight. If we're talking about Styles,
it's a good fight for the second guy. For the first guy, it's not even close.
Never fought a southpaw before though.
Mr. Shelton, you done came up here and derailed this whole damn conversation. Can we get back to what we were talking about?
Never said that. Shout out to Doug.
Who cares?
I never said that, motherfucker.
I care.
Well, get over it. You'll be fine.
Anyway, Cam. Back to what we were discussing.
All right. So let's get into the co-main event fight from last night on PBC, man, which is of course Sebastian Fundora versus Tszyu right here. And, you know, Sebastian Fundora, man, he retired Tszyu on the stool in 7, man, which was crazy work, man, last night. And I'm going to show this little video footage right here of the beatdown right here starting off. Then I got another one longer right here. This is a good little view right here.
There you go.
That last part was the where the stoppers came in right there in that round. What y'all think about this?
Great work by his corner.
First of all,
Go ahead. No,
I was gonna say I'm a little disappointed in Tszyu. I feel like he was really starting to catch his rhythm in the later parts. I mean, I get he took a beating, but he had some really good shots in there too. Let's not negate that. You know what I'm saying? Fundora's nose was bleeding too. Once he was able to get inside, he was having some success. I mean, he did take a beating on the way inside, but I just felt like he was starting to pick it up and starting to catch his rhythm right when he quit. So I was just a little disappointed.
Did you see him in that corner?
Yeah, but the thing was,
he did not know where he was. That's great work by his corner. They saved
I didn't say anything wrong with his
ever
corner.
in
I was
their
just
life.
saying that I thought that he was starting to have some success. It wasn't like he was just in there getting mollywopped. He was giving it too.
Well, good for his corner, because that's the first time they ever made a good decision when Tim's getting his ass whipped.
Thank you.
But
Thank you. I
that's
appreciate
literally
Yeah,
the
you're
first
right.
time
You're
they've
absolutely right.
ever done a good job. And they needed to. So and
I
to
said it
Jab
yesterday when
Queen's
we
point,
had this
he was getting some
conversation.
punches off. He was getting his shit in. But Fundora's a bad dude, bro. He's got a serious
I can't
reach
stand
advantage.
Slender Man.
Me neither, Ty. But he's a bad dude, and he's got some stank on those punches, man. He's fighting for real. Tall task,
I
literally.
said that joint yesterday. I didn't know if Tszyu was fully recovered from the beating that he took with Bachman. And that's why I said I had Sebastian winning. I didn't think Sebastian was going to stop him, but I had Sebastian winning that fight. I said Sebastian was going to get a unanimous decision. He just made Tszyu quit. Tszyu was like, nah, he did. The bad thing about it was Tszyu didn't even say nothing to his corner. He just gave them a look, and they was like, nah, we're going to stop it. He didn't even
seen this look before.
Say nothing.
Facts.
If that video would have played all the way through to when he sat down and he looked at his trainer, he never said anything. He just looked at him. He didn't shake his head or anything. They was like, "Nah, we're gonna stop it." They were like, "We're gonna stop it," and that was it.
Yeah, bro. I was like because you seen him when he went like towards the end of that round. You seen how he looked, and then when he sat down on the stool, I'm like, man, bro. I'm thinking watching it live. I'm like, I don't think this shit gonna go on, and they stopped it, man. That was definitely great work by his corner for sure.
And just
You keep cutting out, or is that me?
just that he had a corner from the Bachman fight. That wasn't a corner that he had different. So they was like, nah, we saw what you the punishment that you took in the first Sebastian fight, and we saw the punishment that you took in the Bachman fight. We're not letting it happen. And they were like, nah, we're gonna stop this.
What you think about it, Ed McQuarrie?
Man, what I think is his tolerance and his willingness to push through adversity, I believe, is starting to wane. This ain't the first time he's been dropped early like that. Even before the fight with Murtazaliev, he got dropped early by Wade Ryan, got dropped early by Terrell Gausha. But the difference is those guys, when they buzzed him, well, not even buzzed him, when they hurt him, it happened towards the end of a round, and then they didn't jump all over him the next rounds. They kind of let him off the hook. Fast forward to the cut on the head, then the succeeding fight with Bakram Murtazaliev, and he's still dealing with the PTSD. He got blitzed, got dropped early, stopped him. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, it was par for the course, in my opinion. It was par for the course. And sometimes you got people that deal with, what do you call it? Concussions and things of that sort, to where now they just don't take shots as well. And I believe that's where Tszyu, he just might be at, man. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And my guy, what's his name, is the complete opposite.
Fundora.
Psychologically. Fundora, we seen this dude get dropped by Lubin. We seen this dude get knocked out by Mendoza. He come back the next fight like nothing happened.
Right.
You could bust his nose up, have him leaking all over the place. He's still gonna fight the same way. He's not gonna be gun shy. It takes a special person from a mental standpoint to have a short-term memory. Like somebody was just talking about Lennox Lewis in the chat. Lennox Lewis got sparked out by Rockman and was right back the next fight like nothing happened, bro.
No.
Right.
Yeah. It's 90% mentality, 10% physical. So I mean, if you don't have the mentality to push through, you're gonna lose 90% of your fights because you're gonna be faced with some type of adversity at some point in those fights. It's gonna be either the punishment that you're taking, or it's gonna be just pushing through being tired. And if you can't push through it, you're gonna lose 90% of those fights. So I just don't think that Tszyu had the mental to push through that fight, and that's the reason why they stopped it in the corner. His head wasn't in it, and they was like, "Nah, you taking too much of a beating. You're not gonna be able to do this. You're not gonna be able to do it." And Tszyu had that look on his face, like, "I can't take much more of this. I'm gonna go down in this next round. I can't take much more."
Yep.
My man L-Dub, he said, "How does Spence do against this version of Fundora?"
I
gotta
like
see
it.
what Spence look like.
He
I
gets
gotta see what
stopped.
Spence look like. I can't. See,
I
and
don't
that's
need
the
to
same
see
thing.
none of it.
L-Dub, you put me in a tough situation saying that last question.
Fundora
It's the
stopped.
same thing. It's the same thing with Jamel Charlo. I gotta see these guys in the ring. They haven't been in the ring in a couple of years. I don't know what these guys look like right now. It was the same thing that I said about Gary. I needed to see what he looked like. He
Yeah.
hasn't been in the ring in a few years. I got to see what you look like because we can see how you look the last time you fought, and you could be a total different fighter than the last time you fought. But we don't know because you haven't been in the ring. So I got to see what he looked like. Earl could go in there and look like the old Earl that we used to see, or he could go in there and look like the Earl we saw last. We don't know.
Yeah.
How,
So in
how,
all the
how do
chance I
how do
give
you
him,
beat that side? Go ahead, D1. Go ahead. I had a
well,
question just to add to it. How do you beat Fundora with that
beat
size,
him
that
to the
height and the
body.
reach?
You gotta get that
Body.
body, man. You gotta
Body.
Body.
tear that body up.
That's it, bro. And that's the only reason I would give Spence a chance is because he's a devastating body puncher. I just think it's a tall task, literally and figuratively. Getting them shots up to the top and
Yeah.
hitting him, it's taking half of your punch force off. Being able to reach up to a man that's 6'6" and throw a shot and get it all the way up there and actually has some stank on it. I don't think Earl's the hardest puncher as it is. It would just be hard. He would have to focus on the body. If I was fighting somebody like Slender Man, I'm digging to his body. I ain't even going for his head. I don't give a shit about his head. It's
That's
pointless
what
to
I'm
throw a
talking
punch up
about,
there.
D1. He
It's
cheating, yo.
pointless.
He
He
cheating.
is. He is. That's
Nah,
why
because
he
we seen quite a few people get to that chin, bust him up, have him leak and drop him. I
yeah,
mean,
but
Lubin dropped him.
And
Mendoza put him out. You gotta be able to
Yeah,
move your
Mendoza
head and
put
get
him out.
past that jab. You gotta be able to
Thank you,
move your head and get past that jab. Gotta get
Shelton.
past the
That's the
jab.
point I was about to make about Errol Spence. That's the thing that concerns me most. It ain't about him being able to hurt Fundora. It's getting your head off the line. Because the one thing I do like about Fundora is, like, even if you get past his jab, he got a nice little uppercut. And Errol Spence, stylistically, he don't really move his head like that for the most part. It's all high guard. So you got to be able to flip something and drop something on him.
Yeah.
That's what Brian Mendoza did. Slipped the shot.
that was a lucky punch, though, bro.
Yeah, you got it. Wasn't a lucky punch. It wasn't
lucky,
punch.
but where it hit,
he set it
he
up.
took shots like that on the chin
set it up
afterwards, though. He's been taking shots like that in his fucking face afterwards, and none of them knocked him out.
Because
how many punches did he take last night?
But the thing is, because another person landed that same shot and didn't knock him out, doesn't mean that it was a lucky punch. It means
I get you. Maybe I used the wrong word.
That man had some steam on it, and he hit him right on the button. He had some steam on it. But
it was
if you watch that Mendoza fight, right? If you had watched the Mendoza fight, he was setting that shot up since like the third or fourth round.
Yeah,
he's moving his head, setting that up,
and he was using his feet to do it. And he was using his feet to do it. And then the thing with EJ is, like, are we going to see him use his feet like that to get him to reach and get him to commit to something and counter him?
Exactly.
I said that
because against Mendoza, he threw that. Remember, and he threw that lazy jab out there, and when that lazy jab went out, he came right over the top of it.
I said that yesterday. I said that's the only way Tszyu have a chance to win is make Fundora lunge. When you make him lunge, he leaves himself open, and he's a long body individual. You can land a nice power shot when a guy with that size and he lunges. But Tszyu didn't make him lunge. Tszyu stood right in front of him, and I knew that was going to be a problem for Tszyu because that's what he does. He stands right in front of his opponent, and that's why I didn't pick Tszyu to win the fight. But with a guy like Fundora, you beat his body up. Like most people don't go to Fundora body. I don't know why, but most people don't go to his body. That's how you take the steam. That's how you take the steam off those punches. You go to his body, beat his body up, and
he's got a little crack to him.
When you take
it's
that
those
steam
uppercuts,
off,
man.
yeah, when you take that steam off, it's just punches being thrown. It's not power. It's just punches being thrown. Those are arm punches.
But let me ask a question. Let me ask a question right quick. Has Fundora gotten better? I think he's got a little bit better.
Yeah.
I think I would say yeah. I think the first Tszyu fight actually made Fundora better because he realized he can fight from mid-range and long range because he was able to fight at mid-range and long range with Tszyu in that first fight because Tszyu was partially blind. So I think he saw that he can use his jab and stay on the outside and land shots where guys can't land shots back at him because he has the longer reach. So I think it does make him a little bit better. But at the same token, we gotta understand that he fought this guy before, so he knew what to expect with Tszyu because he fought him before. And Tszyu only fights one way. There's not a different variation of a Tszyu that you could show on film. He only fights one way. So we have to see him in there with somebody that fights differently. Like, let's see what he looks like against a Bakram. Let's see what he looks like against Xander Zayas, a Bud Crawford. Let's see what he looks like against those type of guys that will show you a different style of fighting. I don't know if he beats those guys. A lot of people would say he's favored against the Xander Zayas. A lot of people would say he loses to Bud Crawford, but we will have to see how that fight goes. But I would say he did get a little bit better, but I wouldn't say a lot better.
I think Fundora beats Crawford and Zayas. He's tall, man. That target way up there, bro, and the shit he does. He's got stank on them punches, bro. It's a tall order. I think he beats Spence too, man. This version of Fundora that we just seen, you're only as good as your last, right? That's what boxing fans try to say. So I think he beats them all, bro. I think he needs to move up to 160. That shit's cheating. He's too tall.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought when Spence hopped in that ring with him after the Tszyu fight, even at that time, I thought Fundora would beat Spence. So if Spence come back, I need Spence to don't be naive. Get you a tune up, get your feet wet at 154, and then move from there, man.
You want to do that?
Tszyu, like Tszyu. One thing about him, like he went to the body like towards like the middle of those 7 rounds. Like he should have kept going to the body. Like I thought he was doing some good work when he was going to the body, and his footwork was nasty, bro. Like he don't have good footwork to maneuver from Fundora as well. Like he had some opportunities where he could have stick with the jab and go to the body, then maneuver to the out, have some lateral movement, to pick some different combinations and shots and stuff, which he just don't have the feet to do it.
Yeah, facts. And it's easy for us to say go to his body. There's prices you got to pay going to his fucking body.
Right. He got to take something. He was trying to take something to eat. He taking something to get some last night.
Yeah, bro.
Because of the height.
He'll take a shot. He don't give a shit. He'll take punches.
Yeah.
Go ahead down and reach for that man's body if you want to and get walked into a damn uppercut.
That's what he's saying.
And that's why I think that's the reason why I think Bud would beat a Fundora, because Bud does have better footwork. I think Bud can give different angles and go to Tszyu's body. Sebastian's body and be able to break him down.
What y'all think about Charlo and
that's just what I believe.
Fundora?
Charlo gonna need a couple tune-ups.
I need to see what Charlo looks like.
He need a couple tune-ups. He need a couple tune-ups.
I agree with that. He needs a tune-up, but what y'all think?
I mean, if we looking at Charlo, the last fight that he had at 54 versus this version of Sebastian Fundora, I think Charlo stopped Sebastian Fundora. I think he stops him. He's tall enough because
You talking about the Charlo that fought the dude from Brazil, from Argentina?
He's tall.
Is it me or is it
Tall enough
D3
to
cutting out?
You talking about Charlo that fought the dude from Argentina?
I'm talking.
What's his name?
Castano.
The Charlo.
Castano, yeah.
Brian Castano.
That version of Jamel, that version of Jamel Charlo, I think he stopped Sebastian Fundora because he's tall enough to get to Sebastian Fundora. He's 6 foot. Like
he is.
I mean,
he is.
Tszyu is only 5'7". He's 5'7", so he's a small guy.
Fundora's 6'6". They say he's 6'3" or something like that, but he's much taller than that. That dude is fucking seriously tall.
He's bad. How does Fundora do at 160? Dankfather asked that in the comments.
60s, well, shit. Yo Hernandez, who's really at 60 right now, dominating? Not too many people. I think that's where Jamel's gonna come
the dude, the WBO dude. What's his name?
I think Sebastian go to sleep if he get in there with Laura. I think he go to sleep if he get in there with Laura.
Yeah, I like Laura. Laura punching real hard. But
he's
old.
Sleep.
He's old.
I don't care about him being old. That man is crafty. That man is crafty. That man.
No, he has been smoking dudes since he been at 160. But the thing is, if what's the name makes it a snooze fest, which I'm not even sure if he's capable of going that long, just staying disciplined, because Fundora like to mix it up. But if he just wanted to just make it a poke and prod affair and just jab and just stay on the outside, because we saw that fight with Danny Garcia. That was a boring ass fight. Laura was not really trying to push the issue, and he was content with that until he was able to finally break through and get that one shot off. But I think that Muslim would have a nice chance.
I'd be content too.
But a guy like Sebastian Fundora who doesn't have a lot of head movement, he takes too many shots from Laura. He gonna be getting up like he did with Brian Mendoza.
You're gonna be sleeping for real. See, that's a fact, bro. Laura should have been. He should have been sitting down on them punches his whole career. He would have been a superstar. But instead, he wanted to box, and it didn't matter about getting those stoppages and shit. You sit down on them punches like he is now and fighting in the style that he is now, I think he'd be a much bigger name in the sport.
You got to remember, Laura's doing that now because he's 41 and he has to.
Yeah,
he can't do what he did when he was 20.
Exactly. You're right.
Yeah, my boy B. King, Brian King, he said EJ will break Fundora down.
I think we're focused on the old version of EJ. We have to see what EJ looks like right now. The last time we saw EJ in the ring, he didn't look great at all. He got beat up.
He's talking about that EJ from Kell Brook. You talking about that guy? That guy is long gone. He's never coming back.
I got that version of EJ over a lot of people.
We got to understand. EJ is older as well. EJ is 35.
35, yeah. 34,
yeah, he's older, and he's been out of the ring for going on 3 years. He's going on 3 years now. And that man hasn't fought. So we don't know what EJ is going to look like. He's an older guy, and it has already been speculation because of the accident. He's not the same EJ he once was. So you add that on top of the fact that he's been out of the ring for going on 3 years. I don't know what EJ looks like coming back into the ring. So I'm not going to say that he breaks Fundora down. We got to see what EJ look like first.
Yeah, hey, we're just holding on to the name, bro.
Stupid. All things are stupid. He said Fundora stops Buttercup.
All things my dog. Facts.
He's stupid.
I don't even know if Fundora makes 60 though. This dude was coming in.
I love that though. I love it when somebody consistently hate on the dude. Don't change up. Stay hating. Hate all the time. Stay hating. I love it.
Now, hey, Ed, you got to. That is something he mentioned last night in the post press conference that he said that he's comfortable at 154 and he don't have no plans of moving to 160.
Bro, that man came in like 152.
Easy.
He came in 152.
Real life.
You see when he got in the ring after rehydrating, He don't look super filled out. He still look like skin
Nah,
and bones. I think that's
he
just a
looks the
slight
same.
individual, bro.
Yeah,
Everybody,
He ain't gonna be around long. He ain't gonna be around long anyway, because he just got that 6-year scholarship to Harvard, so he's not gonna be around too much longer.
Yep.
Anyway.
And
We'd
that's
rather
what I said
box
about
though.
Sebastian Fundora anyway, because Sebastian Fundora, he reminds me of a guy like Snoop. Like you just have some guys who just small frame like that. They even though they tall, they just don't put on any weight. I mean, like I said, I always refer back to Snoop because Snoop is the only person I know who's 6'5", who weighs about 160, 170 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
He's not a
that's
big
Fundora,
frame guy.
bro.
And Snoop is like 52 years old.
That
And if he was
metabolism still ain't slow down.
put on anyway, he would have been put weight on.
Yeah, man. Yo, D Free.
That's a fact, D Free. That's a fact.
Before his
I got the
sister's
same
fight,
kind of metabolism.
before Gabby's fight, they were on IG. Actually, before his last fight, the one with Cordell Booker, they were on IG in the pizza parlor, eating the whole pie. I said, this dude got a fight coming up. He ain't weighed in yet. And he's eating a whole pie, sausage, pepperoni, all that on it. I said, yeah, this dude don't really hold no weight. If you could eat like that and still make 154 at 6'6" or 6'5", whatever the hell he is, and make it that comfortably, he's right where he needs to be.
Right, man.
Because he would probably have to up his calorie intake to be able to make 160.
Hey, yo, fellas and lady, I got to split out. Thanks for having
Do
me,
your
Cam.
thing, brother. You already
My
know,
time
brother.
is
Always.
My time
You
is
already
running
know.
out today, fellas. Lady, peace. Be good and safe. Catch you in a
For
minute.
sure, man. You already know the vibes, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast for sure. And we can get to the main event, man. Jesus. Manny, man. Manny. Main event last night, man. Ruled a majority draw. Majority draw last night, man. It was nasty work. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Before we go to talk about the main event, I wanted everybody to see this real quick from Turkey Al Sheikh right here. So Turkey Al Sheikh right here. He says, I said to you from the beginning, Tim Tszyu does not deserve to be on Riyadh season or Ring magazine cards. He could be useful as a sparring partner for a champion in Riyadh season. This was nasty work, man. What y'all think about Turkey Al Sheikh talking about Tim Tszyu don't deserve to be on none of his events?
Where's the lie at?
The only problem I have with that is if Turkey was putting on fire cards. If he was putting on fire cards and we had nonstop action in it, then I would agree with him. But we've seen the level of talent that he has put on in the daggone Riyadh season card. So I don't think Tim Tszyu is any different from anybody else that's been on that card. So
Bingo.
I think Tim Tszyu is a servable opponent for anybody that he put on that card because it ain't been nonstop action on a Riyadh season card. Them cards been lackluster. I think it'd be more active if Tim Tszyu was on it because you'll get a guy that's going to come in there to fight, and whether he gets beat up or he doesn't, he going to throw punches. He's not going to shy away from the action.
What you think about this, sis?
My thoughts about Turkey are, but he needs to stop. He really needs to stop. It's not like Tim Tszyu when they're getting beat up by the damn mailman. He in there with formidable opponents. You know what I'm saying? And who do he got that's fighting on his cards that we think can beat Tim Tszyu? Like, miss me with the bullshit.
What you think about this, Ant?
I think the man is entitled to his opinion. He's ultimately a fan like the rest of us. He just happens to have money and resources to put on fights. It don't even really matter to me whose money it is, but he got access to it.
Facts.
That's it. He's just a fan. That's it. I mean, we say worse things about a lot of these fighters. Shit. We be on here talking crazy about a lot of these fighters. So
Most definitely.
I guess optically it's a little distasteful that it's coming from a guy who's putting events together, but he ain't saying nothing that any of us wouldn't have said. Oh, the guys he threw, he washed up, he ain't been the same since the Bachman fight. He shell shot, got PTSD. He was a little bit overrated. I'm pretty sure there's somebody saying that he was a PBC hype job somewhere as we speak.
Right.
So, Turkey ain't saying nothing that nobody else ain't saying. You know?
What you think, Shelby?
I'm still waiting for you to tell me where the lie is.
This my thing, though. This my thing, though. He's had fighters on his card that Tszyu was way better than.
The dude has always been one-dimensional. The dude has always been overrated. He hadn't really beat nobody of note. Who he beat of note?
So then, Mr. Shelton, how much credit are you giving Fundora for beating him with all that said?
He beat a guy he was supposed to beat. He beat him already. Who picked Tszyu in this fight? Did you? That's what I'm asking. Who picked Tszyu in this fight? Did you, Jacqueline?
No, I didn't have a winner pick.
My point exactly. My point exactly.
I mean, but that can go for anybody that you put on the Riyadh season card because AJ hasn't looked good since he's been on a Riyadh season card. He's been looking like hot.
Did you pick him? Hey, there goes my question again. Did you pick him?
Was Usyk and Dubois ring card?
They're trying to put AJ on another season card, but he looked like hot trash.
The card sucked. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, Turkey Ali was there at Usyk and Dubois yesterday, and that was a reality card. And that card, that undercard was horrible.
Did y'all hear one of those announcers getting at him about the no pay-per-view thing? Did y'all see that part?
Which one? Which one you talking about?
The Usyk and Dubois card. One of them commentators was getting at Turkey about the no pay-per-view shit.
Yeah.
And did you see what Eddie Hearn posted? He said they will still be doing pay-per-views. Whatever Turkey got going on is what Turkey got going on, but he will still be doing pay-per-views.
Yeah, I mean
Eddie Hearn ain't got nobody that's pay-per-view worthy.
He said only like AJ, like only like a couple of people. Which I mean, you look at the pay-per-view landscape, it's only literally a couple of people that should be on pay-per-view. A lot of the other fighters should be on fucking pay-per-view, honestly.
Did y'all pay $79 for that last night?
I told you where the pay-per-view came from. The pay-per-view comes from these boxers wanting a certain amount of money for these fights. And because the networks are not giving the money that these boxers want for these type of fights is the reason why they putting on pay-per-view. Well, if you want this money, you got to go make this money. We're not giving you anything. You got to go make it. So that's the reason why we having all of these pay-per-view fights is because these fighters are asking for money that they really shouldn't be getting. Well, if you believe you're supposed to get this money, then let's see your fans say you get this money because your fans are the one that's going to buy the fight.
Talk to them.
Right.
That's the reason why we have these pay-per-view fights that we say, hey, this don't belong on pay-per-view. Well, it's not the promoting company. It's not the promotional company. It's the fighters. They asking for $6 million, $7 million when this fight is only generating $3 million. So I mean, you gotta put the ownership where it belongs. It's because these fighters asking for a ridiculous amount of money for a fight that doesn't generate that amount.
Absolutely, bro. I agree 100%. And with the whole free pay-per-view shit, the free pay-per-view shit is bullshit on Turkey's behalf, honestly, due to the fact that he's making you pay for the ring pass among paying for your monthly subscription to watch the fight. So in reality, you're still paying to watch the fights. So like Like that whole shit that he pulled up with far as free pay-per-view is bullshit.
You remember what Eddie Hearn said when he came into the sport? Oh, we're gonna put an end to pay-per-view, and we're gonna put all these fights on for free. All you got to do is pay your membership to the zone.
Yep. You see, Bruce Boston, they reported this. They said Riyadh Season and Ring Magazine cards will not be free for all the Zone subscribers. Instead, the Zone will offer an in-app monthly subscription called the Ring Pass. Fans will need both to watch the content. A price has not yet been set. Turkey Al-Sheikh had previously announced that all Riyadh and Ring shows will be free for the Zone subscribers.
Well, that's the end of that. So
basically, in a matter of 24 hours, he retracted his statement that he went online and made. Like like I said before, he did that in the beginning. I'm going to do away with all pay-per-views. Oh, I'm thinking of making them all less than $20. Not one of them was less than $20 damn. Not one.
Facts. He made this move, this fake ass free pay-per-view move, the week after, Berlanga and Shakur last week. Y'all be, which is, we know that shit definitely probably flopped for sure. So,
yep. I mean, it probably flopped just as much as Berlanga flopped around the ring.
Yeah, but the thing with the Zone, though, and this is one thing I will say. I mean, me personally, I no longer pay for a DAZN subscription. It has nothing to do with Turkey or the price of the events. But I will say, with the catalog that they have, it's a pretty decent value. That's if you want to get certain fights in, crystal clear HD. They got a really nice back catalog. So, and then not only that, but also all of the other sports that they have on there. So if you're somebody who's into, mixed martial arts or whatever the hell else they have, and I think they have like soccer games and shit on there, it's a pretty decent value overall. As far as the pay-per-view thing, they need to sort that out and stick to something. They got to sort that out and stick to something. Either y'all going to charge or y'all not going to charge. But either way, I'll say this. The people who want to see the fights, if they really want to see them, even if they feel like the fights aren't affordable or whatever the case may be, they going to get to it, man. You see the 5-stick gang is out here. The VPN army is out here. So people going to get to it either way.
Right. And I think a lot of people,
not the army,
as much as they portray that the Zone has a lot of subscribers, I don't think a lot of people subscribe to the Zone like that as much as they portray. You know what I mean? I don't think saying like, oh, we're gonna make all events be free, free instead of pay-per-view and stuff for the Riyadh season fights and stuff, whatever. Like people, like you said, and people still gonna go on these other little sites and stuff and stream the fights. Like they still gonna do the same shit. So it really don't fucking matter at the end of the day. You know what I mean? So we could go and push forward to this main event, man, with Manny, man. Manny and Barrios, man, last night, man. Ruled a majority draw, man. And I got a video clip from the fight last night to share to y'all real quick. And I think I found it. Dang it. So I found it. Where is it? Oh, where did I have it at? Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, I may not have it. I thought I had it in here. But Manny last night, is that it? Is this it? Nah, that ain't it. That's Ben. All right, so Manny last night ruled a majority draw last night, man. And of course, pull these up as far as the stats right there, man. It was just, bro. What y'all think? Just give me y'all take on Manny, man. And Barrios. This fight was nasty, bro. You got people out here saying that Manny got robbed last night. It's nasty work out here, bro. Manny didn't get robbed, in my opinion. I felt like the draw was fair, in my opinion. It was a close fight. No, either fighter did anything to separate themselves to win the fight, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. What y'all think about it?
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think that
I agree with that.
I think Barrios was showing Manny a little too much respect, like his corner told
Too
him.
much.
I also feel like the crowd was going a little extra wild when Manny wasn't even landing punches like that. So I mean, I don't know if they didn't want to just blatantly tell Manny that he lost or whatever the case may be, but I had a 7-5 Barrios. I just thought obviously he did more. Now, why he was pulling his punches and holding back goes back to the respect factor that I feel that he was showing Pacquiao, but I just feel like when stuff like this happens, you just need to go ahead and be the villain in that situation and crush his old ass spirit and lay him the fuck out. Because ain't no way that it's not a good idea for anybody, unless they only looking at money, obviously, for Pacquiao to be back in the mix because he's going to run up against a nigga who's not going to give him no respect and they're going to lay his ass out.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the draw. It was a lackluster fight, and I had a feeling that they was trying to give it to Manny Pacquiao, and that's what I told you. I said I got a feeling Manny Pacquiao is going to win this fight, and if Manny Pacquiao would have did just a little bit more, they would have gave this fight to Manny Pacquiao. It just showed that Barrios had too much respect for an icon, and this is one of the reasons why we say these old guys need to not come back to the sport, because a lot of these young guys look up to these legends and these icons from yesteryear. Barrios was a kid watching Manny Pacquiao fight coming up, so he's not going to try to beat up his icon or a legend that he believes is in the sport. It's almost similar to where Larry Holmes had to fight Muhammad Ali. Larry Holmes felt bad that he had to fight Muhammad Ali because that was somebody that he looked up to. And it's the same way with this fight. There was plenty of times that Mario Barrios could have stepped on the gas and ended that fight quickly because he knocked Manny back to the ropes a couple of times and just backed up. He let Manny recover and get back into the center of the ring instead of just pressing on the gas. It just shows why people wasn't interested in this fight, and it showed that this was just a money grab for Mario Barrios, and that's the reason why nobody wanted to see this fight, because they knew what it was. Manny Pacquiao is 26 years old. So,
I don't know if it's so much a money grab for Barrios as it was for Manny, because I mean Barrios can get other scheduled fights. This was Manny's opportunity to get back in the game and get one last payday. So I mean, I get it from both angles, and it's probably his highest payday to this date. But I mean, Barrios, he can go on and fight other people. You know, who the hell else gonna get in there with Manny old ass?
Oh, it's gonna be quite a few fighters that can get in there with Manny if they think they can get a nice payday because off of Manny's name. If they think they can get a nice payday because Manny is a legend and people want to see Manny fight, it's the same way as if when Mike Tyson came back to fight Jake Paul. It was in 60 million homes because people wanted to see Mike Tyson back in the ring again. It had nothing to do with the fact that he was fighting Jake Paul. They wanted to see Mike Tyson again. So if people are willing to see Manny fight, there's going to be other opponents that Manny can get in the ring with, and there's going to be some of your favorite fighters, some of the big names in the sport. They're going to get in the ring with Manny because they know it's going to be an easy payday. This is an old man. He doesn't have the reflexes. He doesn't have the quickness, and it doesn't look like he has the power anymore. So they're going to get in there for an easy payday.
Thanks. I got matter of fact, I do got two clips one from Barrios after the fight post press conference, and another one from Pacquiao. I'm gonna play the one with Barrios first.
Hats out to Manny for leaving everything in the ring, you know, and for just being the fighter that he still is at his age, and you know, giving the sport everything that he is. Yeah, you know, it was a hell of an experience, and I'm so happy, you know, to be holding my title, and we're gonna keep the ball rolling. He still has a lot of crack, you know, for his age. He's still he was very explosive. He was very tricky, and you know, I just wasn't, you know, trying to make a mistake, you know, by over committing on, you know, on a shot that, you know, I wasn't sure of. But yeah.
Then I'm gonna play the one with Manny right here.
I know you enjoyed the fight, but I thought, although the decision is it's not really favor to me. Like I'm sad, but I did my best. Being a no fight for 4 years, I'm happy for my performance tonight. So thank you to all your support.
So what y'all think about the words from Barrios and Pacquiao right there?
I'll tell you what, all the support gonna get Manny knocked out. He better sit down.
Man, you see his face. His face was marked up.
I'm talking about the people who's not being realistic with him in his life. Telling him that he can still get in here with these young boys and shake shit up. No, you can't, Manny.
For real. What you think, Ant?
I'm with the president. And I agree with everything she said wholeheartedly about the respect. Barrios is supposed to go out there and pull a damn Hector Camacho. Remember when Hector Camacho fought Sugar Ray Leonard? Like, yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard, you was that guy back in the day, Olympic gold medalist and one of the four kings, but hey, bro, you old, I'm gonna make you look old. And Rod Walker made a fantastic point too about the body work. That pissed me off. When he hurt Manny early on to the body, and then he allowed Manny to tell him not to punch to the body, despite the fact that Thomas Taylor, the referee, is telling him that's a legal shot. Is on the belt, above the belt. Bruh. I was pissed. I was pissed.
Oh, and you know what? I didn't hear that. Now it makes sense when his trainer said he don't fucking control this fight. You don't listen to him. Is that what he meant? Is that what he was talking about?
Yeah, Todd. Manny in the middle of the... Hold on, because I picked up on it in real time. I was
I didn't hear him. I was like, what is this trainer talking about? Because he was like, he don't fucking control this fight or something, he said.
Look, I was texting the homie. I was texting my friend last night because he's a casual, so he was tuned in. And then look, this is what I was telling him.
Okay, I was wondering, I'm like, why the hell are you saying that?
Don't allow the referee to fight. He don't like those body shots. Go in there.
Yeah, he kept his corner kept telling him like, yo,
stop showing him respect.
Stop showing him respect.
Thomas Taylor told him that was legal. And then it's like, yo, he backed off after hurting him to the body like Barrios. What the hell you doing?
Man, it was nasty work, bro. It was super nasty work, bro. Like I was cool with the fight being a draw. I was like, hey, a draw. I thought it was fair. You know what I mean? Now the people out there saying Manny got robbed. I don't know what the hell fight y'all was watching, because Manny didn't clearly win the fight. He didn't take it from the champion 100%, in my opinion. Like, you got to take it from him. And either guys separated each other to win the fight. Barrios, he bullshitting around. Like, he had so many opportunities to take off on Manny, and he just was just sitting back, just waiting to counter and shit. Like, bro, I'm like, press the action. But what the fuck is Barrios doing? Like, it was just nasty work, bro.
Yeah, a part of me wishes they would have robbed Barrios' ass. That would have taught his ass a lesson. When you get in that ring, ain't no idols, ain't no none of that. Because trust and believe me, if Manny could have taken your fucking head off, he would have. So miss me with all of that, yo. Miss me with all of that. That's craziness, man.
Shelton, as one of the OGs, I'm sure you remember when Oscar De La Hoya fought Chavez Sr.
Yeah,
he wasn't out there showing that man respect. He stopped that motherfucker the first time around. It's part of the sport. You in there with one of those guys. It's called the passing of the torch. You can't be worried about how people going to be perceiving you. And that's the thing about Barrios. It's like Barrios is a warrior, but he also strikes me as a very nice guy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like a very nice guy. And when you in the ring, it's not time to be nice, man. Because I guarantee you, if Manny would have buzzed him or caught him with a serious shot, Manny would have looked to empty the clip on his ass, and he would have looked to get him up out of there. He wouldn't have been playing with Barrios the way Barrios was respecting him.
That's what I said. If Pacquiao could have gotten him out of there, he would have. So you up in here worrying about if you hurting into his body, that's what you in there to do. If he can't take it, he shouldn't have his ass in here. Send his ass back to the senior department of boxing right where he belongs.
Yeah, man, I was super impressed with Manny, what he did at 46 years old. I was super impressed with Manny. I was super disappointed by Barrios because Barrios was in there like he was in there with his teacher or something. He wasn't pressing the guy. He wasn't trying to hurt the guy. He was just in there. It looked like a sparring match. If you really don't want to fight this dude, why did you take the fight? You just want to get in the ring with him and walk around? Come on, man. You got to fight this guy. Because if this guy had you hurt, he going to hurt you.
Yep.
But you want to be his friend. So, yeah, come on, man. I mean, you can't have that. That's why Bob Santos in the corner said, stop letting this dude referee a fight. Y'all heard that?
Yep.
That's what we were just talking about.
Stop letting him referee the fight, man.
That's what I was like, oh, that's what he's talking about? I didn't know why his trainer said that, but now it all makes sense. I didn't know why he said that.
Yeah, stop letting him ref the fight, man, because he telling Thomas Tanner that this is low time. I like Thomas Tanner, though. He was like, that shit wasn't low. Fight. Yep. What are you talking about? Shut up, fight.
Man.
He already.
Who man he was?
He pissed me off.
Thomas Tanner didn't give a damn who man he was. Man, that shit wasn't low. Fight. Stop crying. But Barrios is way too nice, man. Barrios got to get mean, bro, or he gonna get beat real quick, real soon.
Thanks, man. Salute to the Boxtorian, man. Cash Sports, man. Everybody, make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, man. He live every day at 2 p.m., man. And the content is fire, man. You learn all the history of boxing from the Boxtorian, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to my dog right there, man, for sure. Yeah, man. It was Manny, man. Manny. I know Barrios after one thing on the press too that he said that his team, Bob Santos, they were saying that they wouldn't mind doing a rematch with Manny, and as well with Manny's like, I heard Manny said that they want Floyd. They both
said that. They said Mayweather said if Pacquiao win, he would fight him again. This is what I mean. The senior department of box rec is running rampant.
Man, I don't think I could. I don't want to see Manny fight Floyd, bro. I don't think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a bad fight, bro, between both. I don't want to see that.
If I want to see two old men fight, I go down to the liquor store.
Stop. Stop, man. Stop. Yeah, bro. Like this, Rob Walker, stop, bro. Stop.
He said, Mr. Shelton.
Rob Walker said, OFBL.
Jack, please. You're from the hood. If you want to see two old niggas fight, just go to the liquor store.
Lord have mercy. Lord help me.
Rob Walker said, over 40 boxing league, OFBL. Oh, my God, dog.
They need to do something and get the hell out of here.
Hey, if they do that, if they was to do that, I'd be cool with that. I don't want to see these guys, man, these legends going there fighting these younger guys, bro. And last night is the true evidence of why I don't want to see it.
You know why I don't want to see it at all, Cam? I feel like once you're inducted into the Hall of Fame, that should be it. You shouldn't be allowed to fight anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard people talking about that, like leading up to the fight, saying, some of the older guys, you're a Hall of Famer and you planning on coming back into boxing. Some people don't believe those guys should be, fighting professionally after that.
You shouldn't
be on the same crazy. And the commissions of the states would be like, nah, man, we're not giving you no license, bro. You're not doing that.
Yep, especially I'm not in good condition, man, because I love me some James Toney. Love James Toney to death. My favorite fighter of all time. But that shit he had going on with Razor Ruddock, was that like last year or the year before?
That shit was trash. That was terrible. That was a bad look.
That was nasty work, bro. That's another scenario right there. A reason why I don't want to see these guys get back out there, man. Like they don't got no business being out there. This man, no evidence. He said niggas in the ring with walkers. Bro, stop.
If you can't throw your right hand without pulling your hamstring, you don't need to be in there.
You know what?
I saw that. And that's crazy. I saw that because I was like, what, this nigga cut a Charlie horse or some shit? Like, what?
Razor runner said right hand and pull the damn hamstring. I was like, nah, get his ass about it.
This shit remind me of Jordan with the Washington Wizards. Y'all remember that shit? Jordan with the Wizards?
Yeah. Yeah.
When Jordan was fat and just like, come on, man. Let it go, bro. Let it go.
Bro, it's real nasty, bro. Real nasty. Brian K said grumpy old boxers. They said Razor Roddick fought last year. Damn, man. To see?
That's what we were just talking about. He fought James Toney in Jamaica, and it was terrible. I was like, hell no.
Oh my god, bro! It's nasty, bro. It's nasty. I don't. I think they're gonna end up running this back for some reason. I got a feeling they're gonna run this right back.
I ain't watching that shit again. I ain't watching that.
That's why, to Shelter's point, I was impressed with the fact that Manny actually got himself in shape. Like, you see the way his body looked. I don't know if he had any assistants or anything like that. I'm not going to put anything on that man's name.
Yeah.
On his reputation. I don't want to sully his reputation. But he was in good shape. It was a lot different than that shit we seen with Razor Ruddock and James Toney. Them dudes was looking crazy.
What about the spurts of energy? What about the spurts of energy?
I think the spurts of energy was because Mario Barrios didn't really push the pace on him, nor did he bully him.
Mm-hmm. No, you don't.
He should have hit him a little bit of that Jeff Horn.
You don't get a burst of energy after catching a Charlie horse, bro. I'm not buying that.
Nah, you gotta bully that dude. We seen what Jeff Horn did with him, and Jeff Horn ain't really that skilled of a guy, but he was in there pushing Manny all over the place. He used his size, used his youth, and that was several years ago. So at 46 years old, 5'5", Mario Barrios, you need to be bumping this man with the shoulder, hitting him with right hands, leaning on him, wearing him out.
That's hilarious, Rod. That is hilarious.
Let me put on my tinfoil hat for a minute. Let me put the tinfoil hat on.
Oh God.
Do you believe that maybe Mario got some instructions in the dressing room?
I could believe that.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. And
here's why. It was looking janky.
Hey man, we got a lot of money riding on this now, Mario. So we don't want you to embarrass yourself.
Yeah,
but on the same
chance
token,
to be in there with a legend. This is a chance for you to be in there with a legend.
That's it right there. It's a chance to be in there with a legend.
Yep. We kind of got plans for Manny and none for you. So why don't you just go in here and take this money? We gonna give you a little envelope when you leave up out of here, and we'll find something for you to do later. But we got plans for him.
I could definitely see that, Mr. Shelton. I definitely could.
I'm just saying because the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm 60 years old, right?
Rod.
I know, bro. Damn well. I couldn't do when I was 46 what I could do when I was 30. Now you gonna tell me this dude at 46 can go in here and compete with active young champions? I mean, I saw it. I just don't believe it. But it was impressive. It was impressive. But it's not out of the realm of possibility, I say, because I'm the last dude that fucks with the conspiracy theories. I don't get into none of that.
Oh, but Shelton,
damn, man.
Let me ask you this. Do you think are you impressed with Manny's skills or are you impressed with Barrios' restraint?
I'm impressed with both. And Manny's stamina is what got me. The stamina is what got
That
me.
nigga looked half dead in the corner. Did you see him drinking that water? I thought they had
Yeah, but he was in there though, and he was moving.
Man, did you see that oxygen mask? They brought out an oxygen
I
mask.
saw,
Did y'all see that?
Jeffrey, I saw all of that.
He was gassed
He
after
was.
every round, bro. I'm like,
But he
man,
didn't
Barrios
quit.
don't get him
But did
out
he
of
quit?
there.
But did he quit?
He will do that shit. He will do that
Nah,
shit.
he ain't quit.
He didn't quit. He didn't quit. Now let's go to the earlier fight. Let's go to the earlier fight. We all watched Daniel Dubois quit on his knees.
That nigga, I just want to get in that ring and kick him in his ass. Get your big ass
He did
up.
not want to get up. He could have got up. He said, I'm going to take my $71 million and go home.
And you brought your kids there to see you quit. Shameful shit. Shameful, man. Didn't he quit in the last fight too?
Yeah, with the body shots.
Yeah, he quit. He quit. I mean, I don't really agree with anything that Sergio Mora says. But he had a good quote yesterday. He said, it's amazing that Daniel Dubois made it to this point with no heart.
I did hear him say that. I heard him say that. That was deep. That was deep when he said that. I ain't gonna lie. And I don't really fuck with Sergio either for real that much.
I don't fuck with Sergio like that, but he was right. Because I'm watching the fight. And I'm telling y'all, I got an 85-inch TV, so I'm seeing everything. And I'm like, this dude don't want to get up. He could get up. And he just sat there like, man, fuck this. I'm cool.
So
he did the Buster Douglas. Y'all remember Buster Douglas? The Holyfield dropped him, and he laid there, and he rubbed his nose. He looked at his glove. Shit, I ain't getting up.
All right, so I'm gonna switch gears real quick. We gonna switch gears. Speaking of old fighters coming back, right here, real interesting right here. So you got Clarissa Shields right here. Clarissa Shields, she didn't came up with 15 million for Leila Ali, man. And you know, I dropped the video the other day on the show. Where Leila was talking about 15, 20 million. She'd get in the ring with Clarissa, man. And here go like an old clip. Now I see Clarissa posted. You might have seen this, Dad Queen, on Twitter. This is an old clip that Clarissa she retweeted out the other day, and this is Leila Ali talking. This is probably about 5 years back when she was 42. She's 47 right now. So here go a clip right here from Leila Ali talking about Clarissa right here.
That's what people want to know. What would it say?
It's absolutely possible.
Clarissa's 25 and you're 42. Tell me how you get how you think how does it go? How does that fight go? If the deal's done right.
Well, the thing is this. I am 42, right? Mm-hmm. Which, you have to take that in consideration. I'm not going to be what I was, exactly what I was, right? Mm-hmm. But I am a healthy 42. I'm not a 42 that's just been sitting around. I'm a 42 who doesn't drink, doesn't smoke, eats clean, takes supplements, been training all these years.
Zero losses. Zero losses. Zero losses.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're supposed to know that already. I don't know how to lose, first of all.
Whoa! What'd you say?
I don't know how to lose. I do not know how to lose. It's impossible. So let's just focus on the facts. The fact is that she is just not physically big enough or strong enough to handle me. And she does not have enough skill to keep me off of her. So these are just the facts. So what I'm saying is, if I decide to come forward and come after you, you are not strong enough and you do not box well enough to keep me off of you. Because I can street fight. I can just come in and brawl. Okay, or I can box. You still have to look at how they handle them. You have not been able to get these girls out of here. You don't have no power.
You talking about coming out of retirement? Are we talking about coming out of retirement? How about, what are your plans, Leila Ali?
Well, I will tell you this. As I said, I love boxing. I always have. Boxing has inspired my Leila Ali lifestyle brand. You know, I've been outside of the boxing gym, but I've been in the gym ever since I left. I got nutrition products. I got spice blends. I'm all about health and wellness. I'm very healthy.
Yes.
And have I been sitting around thinking about boxing? No. But lately, there's been a little chatter. And at
You're
the end of
referring
the,
to Clarissa Shields?
Yes, I'm
two-time Olympic
yes.
gold medalist, undefeated?
Yes. She's taken offense to some things that I've said in the past that had nothing to do with her. And, you know, people are asking me, would you come back? Well, I have to be inspired by the opponent.
Is she an inspiring opponent?
Is she? Of course, absolutely.
So now
especially
it's a matter
that
of,
mouth.
So now it's a matter
especially
of
that mouth.
If that
because
mouth
when it's
raises
personal,
the purse high enough.
When it's personal, that starts a fire, right? And when the money's right and it makes sense, then why not?
When who can fight? You know, Clarissa knows I offered her sparring. She knows. She knows she didn't want to spar with me. That would have been the moment to whoop me. That would have been the moment because we know we would have had our social media. Yeah. That would have been your moment.
So there you got Layla right there over the years speaking about her fighting Clarissa. That was about 5 years ago. Now she's 47, and no, she came out and said recently, last week at the fights last week with the women, where she said, shit, 15, 20 million, she'd get back in that ring. She'll think about getting back in there. And Clarissa, this girl then came up with 15 million to fight Layla, man. So how y'all feel about this right here?
Do you think the 15 million is real?
If she went all out to just do all of this to have like a check and saying she did a video and everything saying that no, you wanted 15 million, Layla. We got the 15 million for you. So I would hope that she wouldn't be clout chasing and just getting a fake $15 million check and saying she got 15 million for Layla.
And number two, all the clips you showed, and that shit, I saw all that because I was into it when they was talking their shit, right? That was 5 years ago. Layla is now 47. Number one. Number two, Layla's not really hurting for no bread. I don't see her doing it.
Facts. What you think, Jad?
First and foremost, I don't think it's any secret that I really don't like Clarissa Shields. I think that, you know, she should be almost ashamed that she was able to raise 15 million for someone, you know, to come in for a big name, Leila Ali, to come back and fight her, yet she can't do that on her own. I mean, I don't understand this girl, and I've looked for reasons to like her several times. I just can't find any. But if this fight does manifest, I'm really just not sure that with all the time that's passed, and I understand Layla, you know, she still shadow boxes or whatever the case may be, but I'm just not sure. You know what I mean? I'm just not sure. Clarissa, she's good for the girls that are there that she can fight, but I don't really see her as an all-time great. I just don't. She don't do it for me. I know a lot of people are high on her. I'm just not.
Man, what you thinking about it, Ant?
Hey man, if the money is there and they want to get paid, go get paid. That's why I see it. That's what it's all about, right? Cash and checks, being a prize fighter. So if Layla said her price was anywhere between 15 and 20 million, and what Clarissa is presenting is legitimate, make it happen.
And prime for prime, who wins?
Prime for prime, that's tough because Layla's got the power, but I do think that Clarissa is more refined, especially after she got with what's my man's name, John David Jackson.
Yeah,
like I think she's better defensively, got better footwork and all that. But Layla could punch though. Like Layla had
and
power.
you remember now. I don't know if you old enough to remember, but you know, Layla's trainer wasn't no slouch either.
No, like Layla's no scrub, but if I'm looking at skills, I think that Clarissa's more skilled overall. But Layla, man, that power, she had the ability for that to go out the window.
She could crack. Layla could crack.
Yeah, she catch you with a shot, and then all that boxing shit go out the window, and then now you in a fight.
Yeah, Layla could crack.
I don't know if Clarissa like like prime for prime, I don't know if she's out fighting Leila Ali.
How
she
tall
can't
is
crack.
Layla? How does anyone know how tall
6
Layla
feet.
is?
6 feet. 6 feet. Right now, Jab Queen, she's around 200 pounds. She's 6 feet, 200 right now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I like I said, I don't really. I'm so sick of tired of this. Who left the door to the senior department of box rec open? Is what I really want to know. Moreover, I just feel like what's the point of that? What would be the point of that? I mean, to Layla's point, Clarissa does have a big ass mouth, you know. So I definitely understand her point. But you're retired. You have brands and businesses now. Why play in the gutter?
Yeah, that's the thing. See, Layla got so much going on, and she's doing so well, and she's almost 50. She's 47, so I just don't see it being worth it to her to tarnish her legacy like that.
Yeah.
I just believe that her mindset and Mike Tyson's mindset are two totally different mindsets.
Well, Mike Tyson is broke, so that's why he got back in there with Jake Paul.
No, Mike was far from broke. No, Mike might be broke. He's not our type of broke though. He wasn't broke like that. Mike got the whole weed farm out there. He wasn't broke.
What the hell are you talking about?
That man's out there with the ranch. He got boxing clubs, all types of stuff going on.
Yeah, Mike wasn't broke like that.
Yeah. He don't have the money that he used to have, and I remember him doing an interview saying he was broke.
Exactly. He didn't have the money he used to have, but he's far from broke. Mike ain't going to the county building
Mike is
no
doing
time
all right
soon.
for himself.
They said, damn, Layla ain't fought since 07.
That was the motivation behind him taking that Jake fight.
I think Mike just was. I don't know what the fuck Mike was thinking when he took that fight. I know. I hope he wasn't thinking he could win.
No, Mike said in an interview that his whole thing was showing his children because his children never got a chance to see him fight.
They better pop in the tape because that first training camp almost killed him. That's why they had to push the fight back. He should have popped in a damn tape.
He was having ulcers and shit.
Yeah, anybody who thought a 60-year-old man is gonna be the 28-year-old man was tripping. I didn't see how they thought that, but you know. Hey.
I did because I don't consider Jake that good. What you always say, Mr. Shelton, he's not that good.
Paid in full. What's good, brother? How you feeling, brother?
What was going on, Brody? Salute to everybody.
But yeah, bro, I don't want to see it. I hope it don't happen. I don't want to see it. Layla been out of the ring, 16 years now? I don't want to see that, bro. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I don't really see the point. I mean, I guess it's for entertainment, you know, just to get the people talking. But I really just, again, I don't see the point. What weight class is Clarissa at now? What weight class is Clarissa at?
She's about to fight at 175. Heavyweight. She's about to fight at light heavy versus Laney Daniels. That's gonna be.
She's a heavyweight champ, basically.
That's the 26.
Yeah,
she is.
Yeah,
she heavyweight champ.
This one's about to be a light heavy right here.
Oh, they saying heavyweight right here.
Yeah, they got the belts, but Laney Daniels, I was looking at it on Box Fight. They're gonna be fighting at 175. So I believe it's gonna be one of those situations like what they did with Amanda and Katie. Yeah, Katie. Amanda didn't make the 140-pound limit, but they still fought for those titles.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
But you know what, Tom? I do understand why Clarissa's doing this because she really ain't got nobody to fight. There's nobody left. She beat everybody.
I mean, you know that the big dog, Shadeja Green been calling for her, man.
Shadeja Green is not ready for Clarissa Shields. She's in the damn ring with a leaky faucet. She is not ready for
We saw Franchise Cruz mollywop her ass, so come on.
Yeah, I ain't saying Shadeja would beat Clarissa. I'm just saying I love to see the fight. I mean, I'd rather see her fight. I would say I would rather see her fight Shadeja than fight this girl Daniels that she about to fight because she gonna step on her next week.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Dave. Yeah. I want to see Clarissa rematch Gabriel, the one that dropped her. What was her name?
Franchise Cruz.
Hannah Gabriels. Yeah, I want to see her rematch her.
Franchise Cruz dropped her too, didn't she?
Did she?
Nah, she only been down once.
Yeah.
Her first fight was
against Hannah
Franchise Cruz,
Gabriel.
right?
Yeah, that was her first fight. That
Her
was her
first fight
debut.
was Franchise Cruz, right?
Yep. That was her debut, but she got dropped by Hannah Gabriel.
Oh, Hannah Gabriel dropped her. But Hannah Gabriel's just popping steroids, no?
Oh wow!
Did she?
I didn't know
I
about
didn't know
that.
that.
Yeah, she popped for. She said she popped for roids or some shit. I think she got like a 2-year ban. I think she popped for roids.
Division champion. She's solid. I mean, I just think that in women's boxing, all of the bigger names, and it feels like the more athletic fighters, they're south of 154. Just is what it is. You don't really have that many big women that are fighting on that level.
Facts. They all at all the like the names are at the lower weights.
Yep.
So that's the issue right there for us. Clarissa's like it ain't really no other names for real. No, besides like a Shanae
Nobody
Stringer, she can go down to
Oh, did she?
168.
I didn't know that, L-Dub. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna definitely do some
Yeah,
research.
she beat everybody, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought Hannah Gabriel's popped for some roids.
I'm gonna have to look that up when we're done here. I'm definitely gonna look
But
that
the
up.
thing is, I'm just glad that they stopped with that farce they was talking about Baumgartner. I'm like, come on, man, she's way too tiny. Why is they even talking to this girl? She's way too tiny, bro.
Yeah, she is.
There's no way she could get in the ring with Clarissa Shields. She get killed.
And two what's her name? Two one-dimensional.
Yeah, she looked bad. You see her last fight, bro? On that Netflix card, she looked terrible.
She was out there spamming that right hand.
I'm talking about Alicia Baumgartner. Yeah. Baumgartner looked like trash against the actress. The actress was in her kitchen. The actress was in her kitchen.
It wasn't her best performance, but it was okay. It wasn't bad. It wasn't the best I've seen from Alicia.
Well, she's coming.
You gonna tell me that actress?
She's coming.
You gonna tell me that actress was in her kitchen?
Oh yeah.
It wasn't that long of a layoff. She fought several months ago versus it wasn't even a year. She just fought Delphine Purcell.
Delphine, that's right.
She had only went 4 rounds though. It was a no contest, but
yeah, because of a headbutt or something like that, right?
She's out there spamming that right hand, not working behind the jab.
Man, the girl from Money Heist was in her kitchen.
Yeah, Alicia last fought November 2024.
So it has been a year.
No, that's not a year.
Almost, yeah.
Shit, that's like about 8-9 months. But
almost.
Still, she
I was actually shocked. I'm like, I thought the actress was gonna get smoked. I was like, wait a minute, this girl came to fight.
I was because when I was watching Jennifer Miranda on film, I was not overly impressed. I was like, she looked rigid as hell.
She was
like she don't bend at the knees. But I felt like it was more Alicia than it was her. No disrespect to Jennifer Miranda.
Yeah, it was more what Alicia didn't do than what Jennifer Miranda did do.
She was too busy looking cute. You seen her at the weigh-in, everybody talking about her.
And she kept fixing that top. I don't know what was going on with that top, but it was getting on my damn nerves.
She had the little leather outfit on. Had bomb braided in her hair, had lashes on during the fight. I'm like, yo.
Let me tell you something, honey. She could have went a size smaller for that top because wasn't a damn thing about to fall out. So she could have went a size smaller.
I tell you what. That Baumgartner that fought on the Netflix card, you better stay far away from the Kayla May at 47. Don't go nowhere near her.
Andre, please put your tongue back in your mouth. Yeah.
And Dodger said, "Hey, I'm with you, Dodger. Hey, Alicia, hey, still fine, motherfucker, man."
Oh, she's still fine. No, we ain't taking that away from her. We're not taking that away from her. But all that shit about rematching Mayer at 47, girl, don't do that.
I don't even know.
Don't take your ass up on
Katie Taylor.
Yeah, she did say she wanted.
Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. From what I saw, don't do that.
That's what I said.
Don't do that. Don't fuck with Amanda Serrano either. Stay away from
Carolina Dubois won't smoke too.
Who?
Oh no,
Carolina
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Caroline can fight, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Alicia. Don't do that.
So Elder said Miranda is Serrano's WBA mandatory at 126. Amanda still holds the WBA and WBO at 126.
And you know what's so strange? I would want to see that fight now. Now I want to see it.
Yeah, that's interesting right there. That's real interesting. And then, of course, going into next Saturday, it's some fights next week. I know Elder gonna break down all the smaller fights, but of course, Clarissa, she fighting next Saturday, and then you got this fight that Top Ranks their last card on ESPN. Xander Zayas fighting for that that WBO strap at 154, that vacant title. And Bruce Carrington back, and Emiliano Vargas, he's on the card as well.
That's my little homie right there. That's my little homie
They
right
love
there.
him. They think he's the next one up.
Yeah, Emiliano's, I think this is probably like his fourth fight this year.
Yeah, Emiliano get busy, yo. He the best one to me out of the Vargas brothers.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. What y'all
think about Emiliano? Is he the man? Is he coming up?
I think so.
I don't know if he's the goods yet. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think it's probably because of the competition that he's fought. But I know he looks like he's one of them guys, Top Rank. They believe in him because they pushing him. So,
well, let me ask you this: why did he move up to 40? Why did he move up to 40?
You said why did he?
Why did he?
I'm not sure. I thought he was still at 135, but
no, he moved up to 40.
At 40, that's interesting. I mean, just thinking about kind of the guys that's at 135, like Abdullah. Like he gonna have to see Abdullah eventually, regardless.
Yeah,
like
Abdullah coming. Yeah, he's coming. He coming. He coming.
Know that. He said that. Though. He said that, and Abdullah said that they're gonna meet. They're gonna fight. What y'all think of
that's why his last two fights at 40. I'm like, why is this dude fighting at 40? What happened at 35? I think now, personally, I think he can't make the weight no more. I think he outgrew the weight. That's what I think.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Well, how old is he?
20?
Oh, he's still growing.
21. Yeah, he's 21.
He's still growing.
Still a young man, but
if anybody knows about weight training and not getting your son weight training, it'd probably be Fernando Vargas, no?
Stop it.
Man.
No, what I mean is he would know, like, hey, kid, I don't want you fighting at 35 no more. It's time for you to move up. You killing yourself to make this weight. Let's move up.
Man,
I think Fernando Vargas would know about that.
When I was on my Throwback Thursdays, I was watching a clip of Fernando Vargas Sr. Man, he got his ass molly whopped. I forgot what fight. Oh, no, I think, wasn't it me and you watching that fight?
Yeah, you talking about the Shane Mosley fight when he had the
hematoma.
Oh, my God.
Do you know the backstory behind that, though?
No, when I get ready to do him, though, I'm gonna pull you in. So don't tell me yet.
Yeah.
Okay? When I get ready to do
I ain't gonna tell you yet, but it's a cold story to why he was getting beat like that. It's cold.
Okay. I'm not gonna forget you. Matter of fact, let me put that next to his name because he on my list too. So I'm gonna put that right next to his name. Call Mr. Shelton, and I'm gonna figure.
Yeah, call me up. Yeah, because that
knot was crazy. I was like, oh, Ant, what is that on his head?
That damn hematoma was about the size of a grapefruit.
Was that the Wiki Right fight?
That was the Shane Mosley fight. He had that hematoma over his eye. Oh my Lord, disgusting.
He not next, but he definitely up sugar next. So when I get to him after that, I'll let you know, Mr. Shelton.
Yeah, I think Fernando Vargas probably told him to move up. I think his dad probably said, "Go move up, man. You killing yourself to make this weight. We're not gonna stay down here like this."
Thanks. I got something right here. So, all right. So we know. I'm gonna switch another topic real quick. We already know the whole conversation. The whole conversation with the Bill Haney, Brian Norman about the PEDs and stuff. And of course, yesterday the Boxing Voice they put out this little tweet right here saying that B Norman signed up for VADA starting immediately instead of August 1st per his team, Devin Haney and Bill Haney. And then Devin Haney he followed up saying, "Do as you're told." And right here earlier today, I was sitting chilling, man. I was sitting chilling, and then I was watching Mill City and Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Sr. He was on Mill City earlier, so I got a couple of clips to show y'all. Brian Norman Sr. talking about this whole situation right here.
Before
go ahead, Sid.
I just find it interesting that they didn't tag Brian Norman Jr. in that.
Yeah.
He tagged Bill and he tagged Devin. He didn't tag Brian Norman. I just find that interesting.
Big Dog Willie, what's going on, brother?
Big Dog Willie,
cracking?
what's
What's
up?
cracking? What's going on with Bill Haney? Why is he doing this?
I don't know.
It's like he's really trying to get out this fight. Like he's trying everything.
Yep.
Man, Big Dog Willie, I'm about to show this clip. I got two clips. And I'm about to show the first clip of Brian Norman Sr. speaking about this on Mill City this morning.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, you're good.
Per the terms of Turkey Al-Sheikh, the man who's calling the shots, the man who put the fight on, the man who's paying us these multi-million dollars. That's the Haneys and the Normans. This per him, 8 weeks worth of VADA testing. 8 weeks worth of VADA testing. Not Devin Haney, Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they're the team. Devin Haney Promotions, Bill Haney, Devin Haney, they were the ones that were fearful. They are the ones that are afraid. They asked for extra testing. We agreed to extra testing. In fact, we agreed to double the 8 weeks. We agreed to 16 weeks. 16 weeks of testing. My son is going on vacation next week. All my son asked is, hey, but we can start when I come back. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a big thought. It was really nothing to it. You feel what I'm saying? Bill Haney, mind you, let's put this out there real quick. My son signed up and he told them that he was going to start August the 1st on July the 10th. They sent that out on July the 10th. We're going to start August the 1st. Now, all of a sudden, on July the 18th or 19th, it becomes a big deal that he said August the 1st. 8 days later, now it becomes a big deal that he said August 1st. Why? Why all of a sudden did it become a big deal when you got the email? You saw it before. Why was it always a big deal now? No. Why you got to wait to then? You didn't say that when he first sent the letter. What happened between them 8 days to make you say, no, we need to do it right now? I'm missing it. You feel what I'm saying? We're doing over and above double what Turkey Al-Sheikh asked for. I personally said, bro, look, the man is like a I don't even want to make this comparison, but it's real. The man is like a battered woman. He's like a scorned lady. He paranoid or whatever else. B, just take the test, man, and show him and shut him up or whatever. Be like, man, no, forget it. I'm not gonna move on their time because we already conceded to the double testing. He had already conceded to that. You feel what I'm saying? But I know B ain't got nothing to hide. He know he ain't got nothing to hide. You feel what I'm saying? So like, B, man, you ain't got nothing to hide, bro. Just do it. You feel what I'm saying? So again, thank God he did it. He went ahead and did it or whatever else. I knew it was gonna end up this way. It's not about bending the knee or nothing else. It's just that some of the people, it was a no-win situation because some people gonna say, oh, you had to go get cleaned up. So those people who saying he had to go get cleaned up, are you apologizing now? Are those people apologizing now that he did not go get cleaned up, that he haven't even went on vacation, that he signed up before, just like he said, because it wasn't a big deal and we told y'all it wasn't a big deal? Are those people apologizing now? No. Now they're saying, see, he been it just like we knew he would. It was a penis measuring contest, shall I say. That's all.
And I got one more to show too from this, man. This man, he was popping this shit.
On contract as well. Double. Contract is only 8 weeks. We agreed to double.
So you guys agreed to 16.
We agreed to 16, and then he wanted 18. He wanted 2 more. Like, what's the difference? Make no sense. It made no sense.
Does that get you? Does that get you thinking a little bit? Like, you know, why the extra voluntary, extra days? Why even say that the fight's in jeopardy? If the 2 weeks doesn't happen.
It was for his fans. It was for them. That's what it was for. It was just.
So this was for promotion.
No, it was nerve. Not necessarily promotion. Emotion. I think it was 2 things. It was for nervous energy. I think it's very nervous. I think he's very scared. And I think that was just for his fans to latch on to put some negative press out there against Brian Norman. That's all it was. It was to put negative. He was literally. I know this for a fact. I don't know if you did. He didn't send you the because he did it to other people. He didn't send you the screenshot and tell you to post that.
No.
He was sending people. He was sending content creators because I deal with a lot of people. He was sending content creators a post of his tweet, a picture, a screenshot of his tweet, and told them to do it. And told them to do a video on it.
Oh yeah.
Do y'all hear that? Newsflash. Bill Haney, when he put out that tweet about VADA, he sent it out to content creators that he deal with, and he told them to do a news story on it.
No,
This is before the yes, no. He just put it out there it was a smear campaign.
Next,
it's games he's playing. He got to remember. I know people too, Bill. I know people mess with me too, Bill. They gonna tell me. I know what's going on, Bill. Bill calling around. He listen to me. He's scraping the bottom. He's scraping the fence. He's calling around trying to get phone calls. People who sparred us. Seeing if they got videos of sparring us. Like I said, putting content creators on notice. Say, look, I need you to do a story about this, and ask why he won't take the test. Or no, not even why he won't, because the first story wasn't about why he won't. It was the question. I can't remember which one he sent out. It was the last one he just did, but that was the day he was telling us to do it now, and not August the 1st. The one where he said that why are we requesting to do it August the 1st? Mind you, that was known July the 10th, Bill. Why you not telling everybody the truth? Why you not telling everybody that's not even in the contract, Bill? Tell everybody what's in the term sheet.
First of all, Cam, you cannot tell me this NIGGA was not taking our talking points from last night because he was in my chat. And you cannot tell me he ain't watched my video because I said exactly that about the VADA. And I showed how the only time you have to do it is 8 weeks before the fights. And how Devin is the only one signed up for the damn 365, that punk ass 365 that only he signed up for. Exactly.
There's no such thing.
Because if you go to page 2 of the VADA website, it says there is no out of competition testing.
Yeah, I've been saying, man, you right on point, Jab. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, you know what? This shit's gonna be this build up to this fight's gonna be hilarious. Those two dads are hilarious. It's gonna be.
What I'm trying to understand is what is all with all these antics and shit. Then you got motherfuckers really on campaigns and shit talking about what's so wrong with him signing up for VADA? What's wrong with him taking the test now if he ain't got nothing to hide? Nigga, he ain't gotta do shit that he not obligated to do. What the fuck is wrong with niggas, bro? That's just like a nigga coming to your job trying to tell you to do some shit that you normally wouldn't even have to do. Like, bro, you ain't got that much motherfucking authority to be trying to tell me what the fuck I need to do to fight your son, nigga. Your son need me just as much as I need him, because at the end of the day, the nigga didn't have no fight schedule. And a lot of motherfuckers weren't trying to fight the nigga.
Hey, look at who you talking to, dude. Look who's talking though. Look, it's Bill Haney. You know you gonna get this. He talks his ass. He talks his son into some shit, and you gonna try to get out of it.
And then you got them LDCB bitches running around here pushing narratives. And
That's
shit.
what I seen out of that. The shit that I seen the screenshot of the fucking tweet. Like, fuck out of here. He's been painting narratives since he's got here. He's been making other fighters look like fucking shit, trying to make his son look better, and using the entire YouTube community to do so.
Hey,
like they've been pushing narratives from the word go. Did you hear what that man said? He said, Bill, tweet something, take a screenshot, send it out to the fucking content creators. But Brian Norman fucks with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's what makes it so crazy because
if he's doing that now, he been doing it.
That makes sense on why the fuck he was on the when he was on the Boxing Voice. He mentioned all them content creators.
Oh, he's always trying to get out.
All them other niggas. That's some niggas that be pushing narratives for his fucking son.
The biggest platforms, bro. He's got them, and they do this shit for free. And I don't even know if they know that they're doing it.
No, they know.
They know.
Bro, I don't know, man. Maybe because we made it fucking. These dudes are dumb as shit out here.
I'm gonna tell you,
you're dealing with a bunch of geniuses or something.
I mean,
What?
The reason why they know is the simple fact them the same niggas.
We told them.
Them the same niggas that sat down and had dinner with the nigga, bro. They know. What the
Facts. I'm just saying, bro. These dudes ain't the sharpest fucking tools in the shed, bro.
Nah,
they'll do some dumbass shit. We ain't dealing with geniuses, bro.
Nah, I agree.
They're fucking pushing fakeness. It's just all bullshit, bro. And it's been bullshit.
Yeah, that shit weird to me, bro.
Been trying to tell y'all this shit forever.
You
like,
niggas
it's crazy.
And if I'm, to be honest, bro, if I'm Brian Norman Jr., bro, I would get a secondary testing done just because.
Facts. Sign up for some more testing, Brian.
Just in case some motherfuckers for the shit they pull with Ryan talking about.
I'm gonna have to make a video about that shit.
Dirty and all this shit, bro.
You know I'm about to eat that shit up.
Listen, the Normans need to get secondary testing. They need to cover themselves because guaranteed that's an insurance policy. People say we just be talking shit and hating and shit. This is real fucking life, bro. And people are trying to get to the fucking bag. Do you understand how much money this kind of shit implicates? You fucking people just run around the fucking internet typing and fucking don't know what you're talking about. This shit is about fucking generational wealth. Crazy, crazy, fucking absurd amounts of money. He keeps winning fights. No matter what, it don't fucking matter.
And
we got money. That's what life's about. The chase of the
This is boxing. This is boxing. This is boxing. This is boxing. What you guys complaining about? It's boxing. This is boxing bullshit.
Bullshit. That's why I love it so much.
You can't get mad. You can't get mad at it.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Like people can't see the fucking trees through the forest, dog. Like,
I just couldn't understand at the beginning why would the Normans agree to go ahead and start it, but then I hear this internet and I say, okay, I understand it.
Yeah.
Because it's always gonna be pressure from the fans, bro. When you got niggas pushing narratives, when you got other motherfuckers.
Yeah, but then you can't say fuck the fans because you say fuck the fans and they gonna turn on you and there's nothing you can do, But see, like he said, but like Senior said, well, I ain't got shit to hide, so fuck it, we'll do it now. Ain't no big deal, we'll do it now.
I can tell you
personally myself.
Bill's a fucking media genius. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he went to school for that shit.
Yeah. What dude goes to college from the trenches like that? How many dudes you know go to get media trained that are actually from the fucking trenches? Go get college.
I can tell you personally myself, bro. Like yesterday, I was chopping it up with. I can say personally myself. I was chopping it up with Tay Jones yesterday, man. You know, we was chopping it up, and he personally told me that Brian Norman don't take no supplements. He don't take anything. Like, you know, he's the clean guy. And he said he was already enrolled into Nevada before all of this shit happened. And Brian Norman Sr., he mentioned it in the clip right there with Mill City. Salute to Mill City on the interview too, by the way. You know what I mean? And Brian Norman Sr., like, you know what I'm saying? Like Jag Queen, you said that, but he was in the chat yesterday on Jag Queen Boxing Live yesterday, and he was listening in, and you know, we were making some of those talking points. Brian Norman Sr.
He got smear campaign.
Oh yeah,
I said that in my video, and I said that on my live.
I rock with the Normans now.
And let me tell you something.
I know
Cash been saying that. Cash has been saying this for fucking weeks now. Ever since this case got announced. Nothing gonna save them.
Cash always saying that. What up, Cash?
I can tell you from personal experience though, right? Because I I know the dude. I've been to the dude house. I talked to both of them personally.
Who?
The Normans. Last time I went to Atlanta, I was hanging out with them. Last time I went to Atlanta, I was hanging out with them. But I can tell you this personally, personal experience. They listen to everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I would too, dog. I'd be all over this shit.
They listen to
I had
everything.
Brian Norman Sr. He was in the comments.
Junior hears
Brian
some
Norman Sr.
things.
He was in the comments on one of my
hears some
videos.
things. Yeah. Junior hears some things, but Senior listens to everything.
Everything, for sure.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Get some
For as loud
secondary
as my little
testing,
voice
Senior.
is, we know what's going on, B. I was so furious when I saw that show on the box quiz. I'm like, hold up. Y'all know damn well there's no such thing. And I don't know if Ness knows or not. And I fuck with Ness. But sometimes he pushes narratives too. And I don't know if he knew this or not. But there's no fucking such thing as no damn 365 drug testing. Or Devin wouldn't be the only name on it.
Man,
there's nobody there. No Nito and Devin, maybe. No Nito.
No Nito, they listed No Nito in the bio, but when you click on the tab at the top that says 365, the only one there is Devin.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why I said you had Ness on the motherfucking boxing voice talking about some.
Exactly, Cash. Exactly.
Fucking, that's what it is with dude. And I don't know if he knows, bro. Like, that's why I said all that shit earlier. Fucking, I don't know if these dudes actually know, bro. Like, I don't know if they actually get it. They think we're just talking shit when we tell them they're fucking out here narrative soldiers. I don't know if they actually know they're pushing a narrative because they might believe that shit.
That shit is diabolical.
Hey, fucking, you just said it, and I don't even fuck with that.
I'm gonna tell you why I believe they know. Simply because Blue Blood specifically was pushing the narrative with when it came to Bud, but Bud had saw him at a 7-Eleven and pressed up on him or whatever. Then the nigga came back and changed his whole tune, bro.
Facts. I remember that. 7-Eleven, funny as shit.
And you notice B Norman Sr. Like shit. He just told, hey, Junior, just go ahead and do it because we don't want them to get out of this fight at any cost.
I'm glad he did that shit. And that's the main thing. They're gonna find a new way. They're gonna find a new way out.
But that's exactly the reason that Brian Norman Sr. said it. And that's why Brian Norman, if you heard him, he was like, nah, we already signed up for the additional 8 weeks. That's 16 fucking weeks. Now you want an additional 2. Anything to make things difficult for them to where they may be the ones to back out of the fight so Bill doesn't look stupid. But like to our point that we've been saying since we first heard him on Coach Malachi saying you was trying to get out of this fight. He has been doing that. And the shit that he said about the sparring and shit, I heard that too. Bill was calling around, trying to get tapes on them from sparring, trying to see who they sparred with, trying to get any information that's not already on TV that they could find to give them some sort of edge. They are running out of time.
Listen to this. What would be the only thing? Like, if this looks kind of ridiculous, don't it? Listen.
They're going to come up with an injury like in about 2 weeks.
I guarantee it. Or this. That's why you said secondary testing paid. The only thing that makes this whole rant and fucking bullshit look good is if Brian pops up dirty. All this pushing for extra testing and you gotta go today and sign right now. The only thing that makes this look fucking viable is if Brian Norman actually pops hot.
That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, that'll
get some different testing.
Right. But you know what? That's the only thing, and Payne hit the nail right on the head. You have to do additional testing because we all know that Victor Conti is in Devin's corner. So if Devin get his ass whooped again, who's to say that his after-fight test won't come back dirty unless he goes and secures himself? If y'all notice, as I said on my live yesterday, when Ryan was running around here saying you can have your precious Vada, I'm going to get secondary testing, poof. They stopped mentioning Ryan's name. Because you have nowhere to run. If you say I got a dirty test, but then I took Wusada or whoever else Sada, and they say I'm clean, now we're going to investigate what the fuck is going on in Vada.
Yep.
Bro, you got to get secondary testing. It should be fucking.
They have
to, be a
no-brainer. Just to protect themselves. They have to.
Especially
Because this is borderline slander. This is borderline slander.
Well, it's slander. It's not borderline. It's big-time implications. That's fucked up.
Even if they want to get out of the fight, before they make the fight, they pop hot. If pop hot, they never even because you know
kind of cut me out, hey. Is that me?
No, that's paid.
Nah, yeah.
Now. But Brian, you 100% right. It's always a circus dealing with the Haneys because Bill doesn't know how to act. Like, you went to school for marketing. Congratulations. You're using it all wrong, bro. I took a marketing course inside of my degree, but you're using that shit all wrong, bro. You took the far worse angle of all promotion is good promotion. That's not really what it's about.
Nah, well, his son's fighting skills ain't gonna do it. What he needs done.
That's true.
That's the whole deal. So why not go at it as Floyd did? I don't give a fuck. They're saying my name. They're still saying my name.
No evidence.
So
right.
that's why they went with that. Like that's why he went with the no promotion shit and attack it from the media route that way. Like this shit is crazy, man. We've been getting fooled by these. Well, they've been getting fooled by these dudes for a long time.
Out that fight, for his brand for sure, by far.
Yeah.
And then I got another thing too about that. It's like he said, like that really struck home with me when he said like how they trying to, he hitting up content creators to run content on them and stuff, and it proves my case even more when I be saying like the LDBC, all of them guys over there, Bill tells them to run content. Like the content they running is what Bill tell them to run. Like, you know what I'm saying? And Brian Norman Sr., Bill met his match fucking with Brian Norman Sr.
Yes.
All of that fugazi ass shit that they be trying to pull. He met his match with Brian Norman Sr. because Brian Norman Sr., he ain't afraid to expose you. He's been exposing Bill from day one on this situation, and it's going to continue.
Yep.
Bill came out here with the narrative they sent the offer type shit, like that part of it, this part of it. It just fucking, he picked the right one. Brian Norman Sr. has got time, and he'll do this shit with you all day.
Yeah, that's straight up fucking lying, too. Trying to get in front of the fucking situation, bro. Like looking for a nigga and you really weren't looking for him.
Right. They don't control the narrative no more. I've been saying this for weeks now that they do not control the narrative on the internet anymore. All that shit they trying to do with the LDBC running content on Normans and everybody else and stuff, like that shit don't matter no more. Nobody don't give a fuck about that shit. It's going to make the ass whooping worse when it comes November 22nd.
But I think that's to whoever's point that said that Bill. I think that was you, bro. That said that Norman don't have a problem exposing Bill. So that's why he can't run with the narrative no more, because just like you can go run to Ness, Brian Norman can go run to Mill City. He got just as big as a platform, so it'll match up. You saying one thing, I'm saying the other, and people. A lot of people don't do their own damn research, but a lot of people are hearing conflicted information, and they can see that shit is playing out. You looking scared, bro. Outside of Bill's 8 fans, the ones that was on my panel yesterday. Outside of them talking about some bend in the knee and all this other crap, people with common sense see what it really is. You're scared, nigga. We see that.
Y'all ever see the Exodus Files joint?
And that's why I was saying, even when
I saw that D1, I saw that.
That shit is 100% true. Both of their videos, they're literally exposing the whole shit. Buddy is straight fucking cooking on that video. Like he straight showed us what it is. People fucking choose to believe it or not. That's what it is, man. It's crazy. Super crazy. They're out here faking and fucking rubbing people the wrong way left and right. It is only a matter of time. The kid's got to put up or shut up now. If they go through with this fight and beat Brian Norman, we got to give him complete fucking credit. But
for sure.
I don't think we get to that. I don't think.
My boy Cash Crypto, he said this will be the last time they play this game. There won't be no more big fights after this. Brutal ass whooping and stoppage.
That's what I'm saying, Cash. Like they think.
But Brian you know what's so crazy about these fans today? What's so crazy about these fans today is after I got Norman whooping him as well. And after Norman whoops him, they're going to move the goalpost again. Well, Devin wasn't really back from that ass whooping Ryan gave him. He wasn't really ready yet, He going to need some more time off to get himself together.
Mr. Shelton, you say you know them personally and you talk to them. I'm begging you. Make sure they get an additional testing, I smell it. I see the writing on the wall.
I told Tay yesterday. I told Tay personally yesterday. I was like, Tay, I hope they got something in place, man, where they can get some secondary testing, similar to like Ryan. You remember Ryan when they signed up for the rematch with Devin, and he came back. He had his testing with Wada and Vada.
And you see how
I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna hit him up tonight and let him know that the move. People were saying that the move is secondary testing. I don't know how you feel about it, but you probably need to look into it. I hit him up.
Yeah, please. Thank you, Mr. Shelton.
And he on record. He's saying Turkey paid for the first 8 weeks, and then
You see this shit?
that was
We paying
that's all
for
they
the
was.
testing. Y'all niggas is not paying for shit, and you don't even pay for your own. Fucking Victor Conti pays for yours. So you run around here like you doing niggas a favor when you don't even pay for your own testing. So of course you don't care about stressing somebody else's pockets out, making them pay for additional testing. You don't even pay for your own shit.
Like fuck, man. They can run around
Turkey's gonna pay
calling
for that
everybody
16
dirty.
weeks.
They can run around calling
Turkey's gonna pay
everybody
for that
dirty because
16
they know
weeks,
they
but
got
yeah, they're gonna
Victor.
have to pay for their own secondary. They'll pay for their own
They ain't
secondary.
never popping. Running around fucking. This kid has made a body transformation like fucking crazy. I don't know if people really pay attention. They run around fucking pointing the finger because they all fight for fucking snack. Getting past them tests, no problem whatsoever, bro. Like, we need to fucking get Victor Conte out of boxing for real. That's just fucked up, man.
Look at Dave
Now,
Fowler. He said Dave Fowler
playing
said,
with
"Where's the
tests and shit.
criticism for Bam and Mario with Snack?"
I already gave criticism, buddy. You were here.
Hold on, Dave Fowler, did you see the video with your boys is on? Hold on, Dave. I'm gonna play this one more time for you, Dave, since
I
I
always
don't know
said
if you've
that shit.
seen it.
I already gave the
I was like,
criticism.
I'm gonna play this for Dave right here because he's the big Devin Haney.
And contract as well.
Double. Contract is only 8 weeks. We agreed to double.
So you guys agreed to 16.
We agreed to 16. And then he wanted 18. He wanted 2 more. Like what's the difference? Make no sense. It made no sense.
Does that get you thinking a little bit? Like, why the extra voluntary extra days? Why even say that the fight's in jeopardy if the 2 weeks doesn't happen?
It was for his fans. It was for them. That's what it was for. It was just.
So this was for promotion.
No, it was nerve. Not necessarily promotion. Emotion. I think it was 2 things. It was for nervous energy. I think it's very nervous. I think he's very scared. And I think that was just for his fans to latch on to put some negative press out there against Brian Norman. That's all it was. It was to put negative. He was literally. I know this for a fact. I don't know if you did. He didn't send you the because he did it to other people. He didn't send you the screenshot and tell you to post that.
No.
He was sending people. He was sending content creators because I deal with a lot of people. He was sending content creators a post of his tweet, a picture, a screenshot of his tweet, and told them to do it. And told them to do a video on it.
Oh yeah.
Do y'all hear that? Newsflash. Bill Haney, when he put out that tweet about VADA, he sent it out to content creators that he deal with, and he told them to do a news story on it.
No,
This is before the yes, no. He just put it out there it was a smear campaign.
Nasty
It's games he's playing. He got to remember, I know people too, Bill. I know people mess with me too, Bill. They gonna tell me. I know what's going on, Bill. Bill calling around. He listen to me. He's scraping the bottom. He's scraping the fence. He's calling around trying to get phone calls. People who sparred us. Seeing if they got videos of sparring us. Like I said, putting content creators on notice. Say, look, I need you to do a story about this, and ask why he won't take the test. Or no, not even why he won't, because the first story wasn't about why he won't. It was the question. I can't remember which one he sent out. It was the last one he just did, but that was the day he was telling us to do it now, and not August the 1st. The one where he said that why are we requesting to do it August the 1st? Mind you, that was known July the 10th, Bill. Why you not telling everybody the truth? Why you not telling everybody that's not even in the contract, Bill? Tell everybody what's in the term sheet.
What?
Man, they cooked, man. They just barbecue chicken right there, man.
That's crazy, bro.
That boy Cash Crypto said, like I said, Bill puts a battery in the backs of his crash test dummies.
That's exactly what he does, bro.
And then they said deflection talk about Bam and Mario with Snack. What's the deflect? Like you trying to have us
Bam and
deflect to talk
Mario's
about
on
somebody
Snack.
else. You
Mario's
trying to
need to
have us
get the
talk about
fuck up
something
out
else.
of here. So does Bam. All Snack fighters are fucking probably dirty and they don't even know it. They're just taking fucking supplements. This dude juicing these fighters up. Crazy work, man. Y'all can think your fighters are clean fighters, but if they're fighting for Victor Conte, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't trust it.
I'm just looking at general. I was just saying in general. He they asked him for extra testing and they signed up for it. So now we shouldn't hear anything from Bill and them about, oh, y'all need to do this now. Y'all need to do that. Like no, it should be nothing else. It should
If
be
it was
both
a
teams getting
sign,
ready for the fight. They promote the fight, talk their shit, build the fight up, get ready, and get it on November 22nd. There should be no other bullshit from the Haneys after this.
radio silence besides promotion.
They gave them what they wanted. They wanted early testing. Now they signed
Yep.
they signed up for early testing.
And that shit's a
So
contract, bro. They signed a 16-week contract that started on August 1st. Why this kid needs to call Vada and tell them where he's going to be from now till August 1st is crazy. It's like overboard. What the fuck is he going to take right now to turn him into a super fighter in fucking November? There's nothing. What? I would take some if I could. Fucking show me what it is. Like, what the fuck would you take? Possible, like to make this big of a deal over it. Like, I just don't get it, bro. It's crazy fucking work.
it really is. It really is.
It
Big
is,
dog,
bro.
what you think about this, big dog?
What's up, big dog?
You probably busy doing something. Sis, what you think?
You know what I think. I think this is just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, this, like I said, this is borderline slander. You're trying to cast some sort of suspicion on this young man simply because he has God-given talent. It's not like you just saw him knock one person out and he ain't been doing it basically his whole damn career. But all of a sudden now, this is this big deal that he's about to fight you. I don't remember you dragging Jose Ramirez through the mud like this. And I know a lot of his fans, Jose Ramirez did the 365, so why his name ain't on the website then?
Yep.
How come Devin's name is the only name listed under that 365? Why?
Wouldn't he? And if
again,
Jose signed up, wouldn't he be on it still? They just fought.
Yeah, he would be listed on the website. He's supposed to be listed on the website for anyone who signs up for the 365 and correct. But to Brian Norman's point that he made last time, I think it was Mill City, maybe like a week or something ago. No, it might have been on the Boxing Voice where he said Devin don't even fight more than once. So why the hell is he on a 365 testing all year round? He only fights once a year. But if they were paying for their own testing, then they would not be on 365 because it's free for him. He don't give a damn about how many times he gets tested. He don't even get tested that often. And Victor Conte has said he gets notification when his fighters are going to be tested. So you tell me that in an unfair playing ground.
This is crazy, bro. And for the people that stick up for that shit, like, what does Brian have to hide? Then stop the fucking cap. That the first knockout you just seen of Jinsen Saki, you fucking casuals, he did that same shit to Santillian. Santillian, he did that shit even worse. He beat the dog shit out of that dude. Like Brian Norman's a
beat the shit out
bro.
of the Cuevas too.
I don't know where this fucking all of a sudden steroid accusation comes from, because that's what they're making it seem like, bro. They're making it seem like he's on steroids.
This is a fucking smear campaign, and I've said this from the beginning.
It is.
I'm glad B. Norm Sr. came out and said that shit today, like, and put all of that info out for real. Because the thing is, like I said, they accepted the testing. So still, y'all ain't got no way to get out of this fight. No way. Y'all want extra testing? We're gonna give y'all extra testing. So the next shit y'all try to do, trying to get out this fight, it's gonna expose y'all as some hoes even more.
And I don't think that on the Norman side it's all being done for promotion, but definitely on the Bill Haney side, people think that Bill Haney is doing this for promotion, and some of it very well may be. But trust and believe me, under that promotional umbrella, that nigga is sweating bullets, thinking of ways to get his son out of this damn fight. And I've said it since they announced it.
That's what it is. They don't want to fight no Brian Norman coming out. He'd be the first fucking person. Like, come on, bro. They don't want to fight him coming off that knockout like that. They want it to sound cool and make it look like Norman's the duck when the fight doesn't get made. He said he'd go screenshots to channels. They've been doing that kind of shit. Like, they would have made Brian look like the duck. That's the whole reason for this whole fucking acting like they wanted to fight. To put him on the duck family tree. The whole Devin Haney bullshit with the duck family tree. That's what it is, bro. And they made all them guys look like ducks when they aren't really ducks.
I've been hearing Bill Haney when he talked about Brian Norman Jr. He said, man, he got a dangerous ass left hook. He remind me of Vander Holyfield or George Foreman and shit. Like, they know how dangerous he is. You can tell by how Bill talking that they know, like, this might be some shit on November 22nd.
Well, the fans think that Brian Norman, he got no boxing skills. It's fucking crazy. They think Devin's got that much better feet than Brian Norman, that he's going to make it look easy or something, running around the ring using lateral movement. Bro, Brian Norman is a much, much better boxer and fighter than that. He will cut that shit off, corner that kid, and fuck him up. I'm telling you, Devin Haney's not that much better of a boxer than fucking Brian Norman because you like the way he throws a jab.
Well, first of all, that jab ain't going to be jabbing because Brian Norman Jr. has a 72-inch reach over Devin Haney's 71-inch reach. They stand just about eye to eye, and Brian Norman seems to be a little bit thicker, and we all know he's damn well stronger after we've seen him body slam Devin's bodyguard. So there's that. When they saw that, I'm sure they got extra scared. But the fact of the matter is this. This is a prime example of when clout chasing goes wrong. You put out that little punk-ass list. Somebody answered the call. Now, guess what? Nut up, glove up, or just shut up.
Facts.
So let me ask, what's the big narrative? The narrative is that Brian Norman has never been on the level that Devin Haney is fought at. Is that the narrative?
Well, that's the narrative, along with Brian Norman has never tested with VADA. That's what they were trying to say yesterday, that Brian Norman's never tested with VADA, when he just said that he tested with Jin Sasaki in Japan. I'm pretty sure he's tested with Sansili, and I'm pretty sure he's tested with all his previous opponents. But they're trying to make it seem as if somehow he's trying to avoid VADA.
Well, the thing is, they saying that the first one, they saying Norman's never been on Haney's level. Well, all the shit that Haney did was at 35. That has nothing to do with 47.
Exactly.
Haney's went to Santillian's house in a packed out
Haney's never been
on beat his ass.
Norman's level. Because Norman's been fighting at 47 his whole career, am I right?
That is correct.
So you never been on his level.
Yeah.
We don't care what you did for little guys at 35. That's nothing.
I like the talking point with B-Norm Senior said.
Huh?
B-Norm Senior, he said, he's like, man, y'all ain't do this with Jose. He took the talking points we were saying last night on Jack Queen's show last night. Y'all ain't did this with Jose Ramirez, and then if it's not so much of a big problem, why is it an issue when Devin is on record at the press conference saying that B-Norm Jr. ain't fought nobody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard his little punk ass say some shit like that, and that's what makes me sick with these.
Well, who Devin fought at 47?
Exactly.
Nobody.
My thing is this: you can't shit on your opponent and then want credit for beating him. I'm so sick and tired of that. It doesn't make any damn sense. So you talking about the boy ain't fought nobody? Then why the hell you making him run through all of these hoops and loops just to fight?
But that only works. That only works, Jab Queen, for people who don't know the sport, who don't follow the sport. That shit only works for porn.
It don't work. Is a bigger win.
But you saying he ain't fought nobody?
Shit.
Yeah, you saying he ain't fought nobody? But who the hell are you?
Bigger win than Devin's got to me at welterweight. people don't know the role that Santillan was on. They were trying to get Brian Norman beat. The last 3 fights, they were trying to get Brian Norman beat.
What you
They're
mean?
matching him
What
hard
you
as
mean
hell.
getting beat? They brought him to San Diego. I was at that fight. They took him to San Diego to lose. He wasn't supposed to win that fight.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
I've been
saying.
trying to tell these Haneyacks that same shit. None of that shit this boy did at 135, 140. None of that shit mean nothing when you at 47, boy.
Facts, bro.
You beat Regis at 140, okay. You beat Lomachenko at 135, okay. What does that have to do with 147 pounds?
Some would say Loma gave him all he could handle in that fight. I don't care what they say.
I don't know what makes it a bigger level.
But what does that have to do with 147 pounds?
Nothing at all.
Let me tell you something.
What makes it a bigger level that Devin's been fighting at? Because people talk about it.
I said this before the Ryan fight. I said that Devin was going to lose that Ryan fight. I said this will be the first time that Devin is in the ring with somebody his size, his weight, his same dimensions. You can't call them small. And guess what? He's just as explosive. He's just as fast, and he's punching a lot harder. I knew that Devin met his match when he fought Ryan, and he knew it too. Just like right now, he's about to meet his match again, which is why they want him so bad on VADA, because they want Victor Conte to be able to test his blood to see, first of all, if it's natural, which it is. Secondly, what the hell he got going on over there? They're jealous of the power. And Devin can talk all that shit like he did in that press conference. Oh, muscles are cool, the power, but what you going to do when I disarm you? What the hell you got to disarm him, Devin? What do you have that will disarm him? You ain't punching with him. That's for one, unless you're going to make him chase you around the goddamn ring. And that ain't going to be favorable to Turkey, because we heard what he said. So this is really Devin in between a rock and a hard spot, and he is trying to slither his way out of it.
That's bad.
Haney is going to have to show and prove everything Haney says he is. He's going to have to show it on that night.
Exactly, Mr.
Because if he can't, he's going to lose. If he can't prove that he is what he says he is, he's going to lose.
That boy getting dropped in a blender.
Have to. Super cat. He ain't got that much better.
They should have just stuck to the 8 weeks, because now it's gonna look even crazier if Norman popped dirty on the night before his fight. It's gonna look even crazier than this shit did with Ryan, honestly.
We're just telling them to get extra testing, get a insurance policy, so you can't be set up. You can't get set up by Victor Conte and VADA. You got somebody back testing the shit. You got another agency actually testing your shit too.
Somebody explain this to me, how Devin is the bigger name going into this. People are trying to tell me Devin is the A side. How? Brian Norman Jr. has been at 147 his whole career, and he has a belt.
Undercard? Since when an A side on the undercard matter?
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I mean they've been telling us all along that Turkey takes the A side out the equation.
Hello.
Hello. About A side.
Thank you, Cash. Thank you, Cash.
Why are we even talking about A side?
That's what I
was fuck. Y'all both got a big bag from Turkey, and now Brian Norman got to do more than an Olympic fucking.
Man,
that's what I said. Why the hell he got to do what you say? Who the hell are you?
That boy finna get beat to death, man.
In reality, it's Brian Norman given the opportunity. The opportunity for him to be a three-division champ comes from Brian Norman. It don't come from no Haney shit. And that's the part of the paint and the narrative shit that they be doing, bro. Like, trying to get out here and act like you're giving the champion at 47 a fucking opportunity is crazy work, dude. Nasty work. Super crazy. Like, fuck, man.
But to your point, Cam, they met their match with the Normans. They met their match with the Normans. Brian Norman Jr. could talk just as much shit as Bill. He can bet. You heard him ask Bill, you want to get in there too? He will beat Bill half to death. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like Bill is trying his hardest to get out of this fight by any means necessary, because he's not confident his son can win. So that's another question that I can pose to you all. If Devin is everything y'all think he is and everything y'all say he is, then why is this Devin's first real 50-50 fight?
You know why? Because
y'all don't want to count the Ryan fight, so fine, we won't count the Ryan fight. Why is this Devin's real first 50-50 fight with 20-30 fights underneath his belt? Why is this his very first 50-50 fight?
Because that boy ain't what his fans been talking about he is, man. He's not that. You can look at both of these dudes' demeanor.
You don't gotta
be a specialist on reading people. You can look at these two guys and see who's real and who fake, man. Shit. Devin's pretending. He trying to make you believe he a bully. Man, nigga, we all know you ain't that.
Yeah, bro. They've been trying to
Motherfucker ain't even had a
make people
knockout since
believe make believe
2019, man.
I don't know what people see. I never did. I never knew what people see. He can fight a little bit, but no world fucking beater. He definitely ain't no Floyd Mayweather. Like, come on, bro.
This shit gonna be fun to watch.
Hell yeah, I can't wait if we get it.
We gotta remember, like they were saying about Devin back in the day, it happened to be true. You're fighting a bunch of little guys who you have all the physical advantages over.
That's the main thing I used to say.
And then when you finally get in there with somebody who's your height, your weight, your length, and your age, it turned out a little bit different. It's kind of like the guy we just saw get knocked out a week ago. What's his name? Berlanga?
Yep.
Yeah, 16 first round knockouts, right? Yeah, 16 first round knockouts, correct? Exactly. And then when the competition level stepped up, what happened?
He got smoked.
All that shit changed. Because now you're not fighting the guy from Walmart. You're not fighting the guy that's driving the forklift all day. You fighting the guy that's training just like you training.
Devin's first 20 fights was what, in Mexico? We have no idea who the hell he was over there fighting.
He
was over there fighting the mules. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga was fighting Tijuana taco truck vendors, man.
Yeah, and the mules.
Beat up by one.
The ones they may go to the airport. He over there fighting those, the mules. You know what I'm
saying?
saying?
You know who he was fighting? He was over there. He was over there fighting anybody who would get in the ring with him. That's who he was fighting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody that needed 500.
That's it.
You need 500? Let's get it. All right.
That's why he was used to fighting smaller guys. That's why you got a whole list with a bunch of 135 pounders on it talking about you want to fight Tank, you want to fight Shakur. Nigga, ain't you at 147? Why you even thinking about 135 pounders now? Because that's what he's comfortable with. He's comfortable fighting smaller guys. Look what it said to all his opponents. You too small. You too small. But
you even told Brian he's small.
Yeah, he lied. He lied because Brian is bigger than him. He lied and he was trying to instill some sort of fear. So I see it. I see it. I'm looking at Devin like, what the hell you see, boy? Besides you get knocked out in your future. Because ain't no way.
Young, confident fucking Brian Norman Jr.
Brian Norman Jr. is going to hurt that boy. He's going to hurt him.
I know y'all heard this. I know y'all heard this saying, right? Usually the loudest person in the room is the weakest person.
Yep.
You see, Norman ain't got to make all that noise. Brian Norman Jr. don't make all that noise. He ain't got to do all that.
Nope.
Like he said in the interview, look, we gonna fight. Why are you doing all this? You ain't got to do that. We gonna fight. We gonna fight,
bro. He can talk his shit. You gotta get the gab, and he punching shit out.
We gonna fight. All this shit you saying sound good. We gonna fight in November. We gonna find out. We gonna find out.
But I don't think we're gonna ever find out, though. I think this is the first of many attempts to fucking find themselves out of this.
It'll be attempts, but I got a feeling that Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. ain't gonna let them wiggle out of it unless if they're gonna make them. If you want to get out of this fight, like Brian Norman Sr. told him, you go to Turkey and you tell Turkey you want out of this fight because you know Turkey gonna blast them out if he do that.
Did you hear what Turkey said in the interview about that? Did you hear what he said in the interview about that? He said every time. He said first. He said, "Let me tell you something. Every time I try to make a fight with Haney, something happens. Every time. This time, for his sake, nothing happens."
For his sake, which means he's going to cut them purse strings if he does not go through with this fight. Again, they're in between a rock and a hard place.
The dude understands. One thing about Turkey I learned is he understands what position he's in. He don't need to look for nobody to make these cars because people will come to him anyway because he's passing out money. So if you want to keep fumbling the bag and doing dumb shit and get yourself cut out, go ahead. He's just gonna get the next guy up.
Yeah, this is absolute ludicrous. Like I said, Bill Haney has been on a smear campaign ever since the conception of this fight. For the Norman's sake, I hope they do get themselves. Can somebody mute? I hope they really get themselves some real backup testing, and I just hope that they oversee, or at least have somebody double checking and overseeing what is going on at VADA, because we all know that VADA is basically Victor Conti's lab.
That's what it is.
If he pull out of this fight, though, if they don't make this fight happen, I don't know what's going to happen to their career. Because I don't think the other promoters are lining up to give Devin Haney no money.
Nah, for real, bro. Because the antics and shit get on people's nerves, and they gotta go through this with this fight. So if this guy he don't get a fight from him, where they going? BLK? That's where they were at before this, and then they started going to London, doing the open workout, auditioning for Turkey and shit. They're in a bad predicament. Whoever said rocking a hard place, that's what it is, bro. That's what it is.
And whoever's going to bet on this fight, now's the time to get in while you get some good odds.
Yep. Why is Norman underdog?
No, Norman. No. Someone said they're gonna have Norman as he's minus 130 right now, but I bet you by the time this fight comes, he's gonna be minus 200 at least.
That means Vegas. They ain't confident in Devin.
I think he got it easy. I think he got it way easier than minus 200. I think it should be about a minus 500. I think Brian Norman beats this kid's ass. People are overestimating Devin Haney and severely underestimating Brian Norman. Like, bad. It's crazy. They can't really watch boxing for real, saying the shit they say.
Nasty work, man. Nasty work for them boys, man. November 22nd, they're going to be getting it cracking, man. But that's if they get to the fight. I wonder what other loophole they would try to pull. That's what I'm curious of. What other loophole would the Haney try to pull now?
Injury. All he can do is an injury now.
Fake an injury. That or actually spike a test. That's why we're saying that shit. You got to get secondary testing. I would. Because the shit that would make Bill look like a genius right now is have Brian Norman pop out.
And my boy Lee Jackson, he said, facts, I said the same thing in the comments when I watched the playback of Jazz Queen live from yesterday. If they pull out, Turkey done with them.
That's what we're all pretty much agreeing to. Guaranteed. Not for no bullshit. I mean, if he gets out of it for like an injury or something, that's understandable, and then maybe he still got something. But an injury is probably the only thing, a provable injury.
Facts, man.
So fuck it, just go through with the fight.
I don't think they can get out of this fight, man. Because who the fuck else is gonna give these boys a bag like that? Nobody.
Yeah, okay, that's it. That's what they had before. They were about 10 months for fucking BLK shit. We got the rumor on it. We were all talking about that shit. Then all of a sudden they get the Turkey shit.
Yeah, but BLK ain't gonna give them no big ass bag.
No, I'm just saying though. That's shit. It's a bag. They ain't getting what they used to.
That's their next stop after the fight. BLK Prime. They're gonna be on BLK Prime after this fight.
Yeah. Little.
BLK Prime ain't got enough money for them, which is why they pulled out of that fight previously. Although some told me it's just he only went over there to sign up his fighter. But I could have sworn they said Devin was gonna have a fight on BLK Prime, but they didn't have enough money to pay him.
Why not just have it on DHP though?
Because DHP don't have no money. You know that, D1. Stop.
Why not just have a fight on DHP? What do you need to go to BLK Prime for? You guys know the zone and shit, right? We just did that. What the fuck? Have the two fighters we got on there and fight. We got a half a card now.
DHP stands for DHP is don't have paper. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what that is.
Don't have paper, don't have power.
Don't have power.
Dubois is crazy, man.
That's just to keep as much money from taxes as they can and shit. At DHP.
Yeah, it's a tax shelter. No doubt. Fucking, I hope fans seen that shit though. Bill Haney You got Brian Norman, who's directly on the inside of boxing, telling you guys what Bill Haney does to push a narrative. I hope boxing fans see that shit. The channels you go to for news and fucking everything you know about boxing probably are lying to you.
Yeah, Pro Box, he can go over there.
Pro Box, yeah, maybe.
Man, I miss Pro Box doing them Wednesday fights, man. I
Me
mean,
too,
Elder was
man.
talking about that the other day, man. I'll be wanting them weekday scraps, man, for real, man.
Them
Hopefully they
shits
get
were
back to that.
dope. I
For
love
real.
weekday fights. Wednesday
For
Pro
real.
Box was dope. They need to get back to that.
All right, man. Well, so we've been on here for a minute, man. We gonna give our closing statements, man. Starting off with shit, Big Dog Willie ain't said nothing. He's been in the cut chilling. I don't know if he's still
I'm
there or
here.
not.
I'm
Are you
here. I
there?
was just pulling my
All
clothes.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
I know you gotta go to work and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm falling asleep.
What's your closing statements, brother?
We all. I don't know why we even argue. Not to say it's not worth arguing about, but it's Bill Haney. This is Bill Haney, and he's just part of boxing, just like anybody else. He just. It's just like what's his name, Schofield. You know, Tio Senior is the dads, and they're just part of the game nowadays. So they're what's the promoter? They're like the Don Kings of nowadays, just not as tactful. Yeah, but that's all I gotta say. It's just, but it is what it is.
For
Yeah,
sure, man.
well, I came in late, so I didn't hear no arguing. I don't even know how anybody could argue this shit. Honestly, you got to be a fucking moron to try to argue any of these damn points, man. Look, any kind of little money you got sitting around, you know what I mean? Scrape that shit together. Some gold you ain't wearing, go on, exchange that for some money, and put that shit on Norma Jr. because he finna beat the dog shit out of Devin when they get in that ring. Ain't nowhere Devin can run. You can't run from this nigga. You can't bang with this nigga. Man, look, Norman at 5. That boy finna get brutally beat to death damn near, man. I'll catch y'all next time.
Hey, I love the way you say brutally beat to death.
Shit, my dog's Cash said gonna beat the dog shit out of him. I think cat shit because that dude ain't no dog. Thanks for having me, Cam, Ty.
Hey, you already
Have a
know,
good one.
bro, man.
Y'all, everybody else on the panel, Cash, Big Dog, Shelton, everybody else came up here. Peace. Chat, peace. Be good and
Facts.
safe. I'm out.
All right, D1, be safe.
Sister?
Who child? Where do I even start? Well, first of all, this was another banger in the bag, bro. As usual, great conversation with great people. I just really hope that the Normans are going into this thing with both eyes open. Bill is a very slippery one, you know, and he is conjuring up any type of excuse to get out of this fight. He's still under somehow the impression that he is running shit with Turkey's money. So I don't know, but let's hope that we still get this fight because it's going to be something to see. I want to see how Devin performs in that ring after the Jose Ramirez fight, see if he shook off whatever little demons he had running around in himself. You know, shell shock, PTSD, battered bitch syndrome, all of that good stuff. But outside of that, man, y'all have a wonderful evening. And let's get to some fights, man.
Facts, sis. You already know. Much love, sis.
Of course. Thanks for having me. Cash, I holla. Oh, he left?
Yeah,
Oh.
he got out.
Nah, but yeah, that's it, man. Y'all know what it is. I am out of here. Catch me on another panel, baby.
Facts plus tax. Facts plus tax, man. This was another banger, man. Make sure y'all already know. Y'all watch this on the playback. Hit that like button, man. You know, comment in the comments for sure. You know what I'm saying? Let us know y'all opinions on some of the, the topics we covered on the fights, recapping the fights and everything. And y'all already know. Remember, man, we live every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Now, I know this week I had some little shit going on, but we will be here this Wednesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, live and direct. And we'll be live Sunday for the Sorry Boxing Talk Roundtable Show, episode 9, man. This was another banger. So, we're gonna keep these going on the weekend as far as, recapping the fights and, going over the hottest topics in boxing, man, for sure, man. And appreciate everybody that came on today, man. Much love to y'all. You know what I mean? Love y'all. Appreciate my dog, you know what I'm saying? Crucial content. And my boy Mike M, man, on the Cash App support today, man, for sure. And make sure y'all hit that like button, watching on the playback, man. And we'll be back Wednesday live in the rec. And watch out for the videos, man. We're gonna be flooding videos throughout the week, man, for sure. So just stay tapped in, man, on the channel, man. Hit that notification button. Have y'all bell ringing for when we got these videos dropping tomorrow and for the rest of the week. And we lit, man, and we out of here.